All right. Whew. I made it, I think. All right, here we are, and this shit is broke. Try that again. We have a bunch of stuff I don't want open. It's like I need to relaunch this. Okay. We'll get there in a minute. I promise. Let's just completely shut that down and completely relaunch it. Right, there we go. Looks like the Ultra Uniques are back in the game. Good to see. Hey, Squid Hunter. What's up, bud? Yeah, morning to everybody who's rolling in. We're just getting ready here for another day of getting ready for Lilith. And I had a fucking glorious sleep. Actually, I basically only just got out of bed. Hence the just like state of it. Like I am just a mess right now. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling rested. And that's what's important. I'm looking at my camera. It's looking a little dark, isn't it? I'm going to brighten that up a little bit here real quick before we get started. Elgato Game Hub. Looks a little better. I'll have to turn it down later on, but that'll be good for now. You guys can actually see me, I think. And let's have a look at the old audio levels as well. Bit loud. Are you the only one who's disappointed about Season 1? I don't think so. Huge fan of Diablo, but more excited for PoE 2 now, because I know they can give us a fucking great endgame. Yeah, I mean, if you watched my video, you'll know I'm pretty disappointed too with Season 1. Like, it didn't really feel like they hit it out of the park like they should have. I knew that they were going to play it safe. I just think they've played it far, far, far too safe. Yeah, I'm not too sure what to say. Like, comparing it to PoE 2 might be a little unfair, though, because I'm fairly certain, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not a Path of Exile player at all, but doesn't Path of Exile 2 have access to, like, the entirety of Path of Exile 1's endgame? So it's kind of already got, like, that 10 years of endgame behind it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Season 1 of Path of Exile 2 isn't really going to add, like, the craziest amount of shit. Could be completely wrong, but... I mean, I'll definitely play it. I'll play Path... Now that I'm kind of, like, in the you know... I'm now in the ARPG ecosystem. I'll definitely give Path of Exile, like, a more honest try than I did in the past. I only have, like, 300 hours in Path of Exile, which, for context... I have more play time in Diablo 4 than I do in Path of Exile already. So it's like, yeah, I should probably give the game a bit more of an honest try, because yeah, as far as ARPGs go, right, it's I think in the hardcore ARGP community, Path of Exile is probably still king, right? In most respects. Oh, mate, my sleep... No. But it's only 1 p.m. I woke up at like 11 a.m. It's not that bad. I had a fucking glorious sleep though, man. I had like the most twisted and fucked up dreams, which means I was really getting some well-needed rest. The more fucked my dreams are, the better the sleep is. So like usually when I have like horrific dreams, I know I've had a really good one. I had some fucked up dreams yesterday. I can't remember what they were about, but I remember waking up going, thank fuck that wasn't real. That's how I know it was good. I feel like I need to turn the AC up a little higher and I can't find the fucking remote. One sec, lads. But good morning, Buick. Good morning, Dead Ghosts. Good to see everybody. But what's going to happen is that I'm going to play D4 Season, and when I'm done, you're going to play Path of Exile. So that'll only be like for a week. What does the Lilith prep look like? Endless farming. Basically. You know, we've got some specific gear goals in mind. So I need gloves. I need possibly better rings and a better necklace, and that is about it. So it's just going to be lots of speed farming, lots of trying to min-max the gear that we get. Probably going to have to throw a few Hell Tides in and all that kind of stuff. Hell Tide is finished in 11 minutes, so we're not going to be doing that one. But yeah, it's just going to be a lot of that. It's not super exciting, but like, you know, this is going to be a very good good learning process, like how we can craft gear, make it best in slot, what's good for Lilith, what's bad for Lilith, all that kind of stuff. This is high-end min-maxing, basically. You live in Canada and it's 40 degrees Celsius right now. Yeah, I live in South Korea, man. And I feel like the weather here can be very similar. Like right now it's not too bad. It's only like 27 Celsius, but it could get up to like the high 30s, early 40s, depending on the day. Right now it's a rainy day. I don't think you guys can see, but it's a bit wet out there, so the temperatures come down, but the fucking humidity's like 90, so it's, you know, it's horrible. It's like being in a goddamn sauna right now. Oh, it's super wet. It's really wet tropical heat here. So like when it's like 35 degrees, typically it's like accompanied by like 70% plus humidity. So it just feels horrid. Like it's the worst feeling heat ever. But even with the AC on, the humidity can kind of creep in and like make it, like, for example, my table is sticky because there's so much like humid like air around the room. I'm trying to get rid of that. My table feels damp. My fucking clothes feel damp. I'm damp. I'm a soggy boy right now. Can't get away from it. Need like 10 AC units per apartment. Don't get me wrong though, better than British weather, I'll tell you that. Now, I'm in trouble with these guys. Have I tried Iron Hold? I mean, I don't think you can get Iron Hold as, say, Nightmare Dungeon, can you? I'm trying to level up glyphs at the same time. And also, Nightmare Dungeons do have the best gear in the game. Since the patch, you haven't got a single one? I got one yesterday. So I can't say I've noticed a difference. To be fair, I also only played for like 3 hours yesterday, so... I can't quite pass comment yet. Yeah, you know it, Francis, like when I need to lift my arm up, it's like it feels fucking gross. That's why I've got the long sleeve on today. Like, hang on. Yeah. Like, even though it's hot, I wear the long sleeve so my fucking arms don't stick. This one, obviously, this is my keyboard arm. This doesn't move. Yeah, most upgrades from Iron Hold. I've heard from like a few people that it's a good one. I personally have run it like a couple of times, but because I know I get more ancestral gear from Nightmare Dungeons, I just kind of blast in them. Also, I feel like the variety of dungeons might be better like as a stream experience as well. I don't know if it's going to be... Honestly, I have no idea if it's going to be that more or less efficient. You know? But, yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll get a super rare. And more of the gear that I do get is useful, but there are definitely some absolutely dog shite Nightmare Dungeons out there that like, are not even worth doing. Let's see. Mine. Yeah, we did actually, Francis. We did. So we did about 4 or 5 streams on Kick, maybe about 20 hours. Hey, Armando, what's up, bud? We did about 4 streams on Kicks, probably totaled around like 20 hours worth of streaming on there, and we've decided to. Well, we're now trying Twitch, and Twitch is going really, really well. But the problem with Kick wasn't so much like anything to do with it technically, like from a like a feature point of view, is absolutely blast YouTube out of the water. Like the stream quality, the stream features, all of that was infinitely better. The biggest problem for me personally wasn't so much like, you know, the loosey-goosey rules, because Kick are actually doing some really interesting stuff in regards to that. They're actually like bringing in a option that people can use to hide all like hot top and all gambling streams completely. Like you just turn it on in your settings and you'll never see those streams ever, right? So they're doing a lot of really cool stuff. But I noticed very quickly that the viewer base on Kick is very static. It's very sticky. Like basically people come to Kick, like you, like take you guys for example. You come to Kick to watch my stream. As soon as I finish my stream, you all leave Kick immediately. And that is like 99.9% of the people on Kick. I noticed that basically like nobody was coming into the stream from anywhere but YouTube. So that was like very, you know, very problematic in terms of like, you know, potential for growth. And then I went to Twitch. The streams have been absolutely fucking popping off. Like I get all of the benefits that like I have all of the benefits that Kick had, but more. Like channel points, clips, high quality VODs, high quality streams, instant response between me and you. You know, all of the different like community things that you do, like hype trains, polls, gambling, you know, all that. When I say gambling, I mean like channel points, right? You know, I can do like predictions and all that kind of stuff. And it's like crazy, crazy good. And we're getting a lot of people come through the streams, like almost as much as YouTube. So that is crazy. That's kind of like where we're at right now. All right, let's check this gear. Nothing good, I don't think. Nothing good. Excuse me. I hit a wall today at 85, taking the weekend to gain a second win. Yeah, leveling really slows down. It really slows down. Like, wait until you hit the 90s. It can be pretty rough, but if you keep slamming nightmare dungeons, you'll get there pretty quickly compared to before anyways. Yeah, if Asmon reacts to a couple more videos, maybe to a better video this time. one where he agrees with me a little more. 31 Spiwick. 31s, enemies are level 85. That's the best that you want. Oh, that there, mate. That's coffee. God. Nectar of the gods. Black. Straight. No sugar. No fucking around. I don't think so, Armando. Like, people introduce that stuff, but I think, like, from like a technology point of view, it's actually a lot harder to do than I think people realize, and that's why it's not very common. Like, Twitch engineers are like magicians. I think it's had marketing and revenue teams that need looking at. You're getting old. You have to get like this super ergonomic shit.
Well struck.
Control the game with your mind. Get one of those headsets. Drinking coffee black should be illegal. Get him out of here. Where's my mods? Ban him. That's an L take. Black coffee is the best. I don't care what none of y'all say. Hey, morning, Mad Nox. How you doing, pal? Trying to get the Mountain Dew. Wait. I'm trying the Mountain Dew Blast beer. Excuse me? Mountain Dew beer? The fuck? That's a thing? Excuse me. I think we're good. I'm feeling better anyways. Yesterday was tough, man. I got off stream and passed the fuck out like instantly. I just can't sleep during like daylight hours. And after that, you know, that stream was almost 17 hours long. It was like 16 hours and 45 minutes. I finished the stream at like 5 a.m. I made the YouTube video. I got to bed at like 6 a.m. and it was daylight. And I just didn't sleep. So I maybe slept for like 3 hours, like broken 3 hours sleep. Stayed up for basically the entire day. And then at like 6 p.m. So like basically I'd had like 3 hours sleep. And it was like halfway through the next day. And I was like, I'll try and do a stream. I was like, I don't like sitting here doing nothing. You know what I mean? I want to do something with my time. I was like, yeah, I could probably do a stream, chill with the boys, just do some speed farming. I don't need to do, you know, I don't need to be that awake for this. But like, almost immediately, I realized just how tired I was. I was like, oh no, I've made a huge miscalculation. I can barely keep my eyes open in these dungeons. I'm like, every time I blink, my eyes like stick to the bottom eyelid and like almost don't open again. And I was starting to get like blurry vision. Like I was like actually close to passing out, I'm pretty sure. Morning, Marvel. I went to bed last night like at 10 p.m.-ish. And I woke up at like 11 a.m. So safe to say I caught up. Hey, Whiskey. Yeah, we done did it. It's 11 p.m. It's 1 p.m. here now for me. Actually, that reminds me, Armando. I probably have not told you this because I don't think I've seen you since I figured this out myself. I'm moving into a new apartment in mid-August, like mid to late August, and I feel it looks like I'm going to have the possibility to stream much more NA-friendly times. So I'm probably going to try and stream for like NA like morning into early afternoon. And see how that goes. Right now I know I'm basically late night to early morning, aren't I? It's cursed. 5% alcohol Mountain Dew, tall boy. Man, that sounds all kinds of healthy. Yeah, I'm like I'm a super late streamer for a lot of you. Well, like even if I was to like, you know, if I was to start my streams at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. It's a one-room apartment, Buick, and I live with my girlfriend. So like if I stream, she basically can't go to sleep, right? Okay, you can see the bed behind me. That white thing in the background, just behind my head, or behind my right shoulder. That's our bed. I'm all gunked up today. I got like... my sinuses are not being particularly good. But our next apartment is going to be, we've got a size upgrade. Space is pretty hard to come by in Seoul, like really. The apartment size here on average is like really, really small. If we moved out into the countryside, it wouldn't be nearly half as bad, but I mean, she works in the city, what can you do? Yeah, never disturb the lady. If I disturb the lady, there'll be no more streams ever. I'll be dead. You're gonna make me run all the way over there to kill that one goddamn bozo. And why am I in Korea? The food, baby. No, I moved here a few years ago, originally to actually, funny enough, right, to learn how to speak Korean. And before you ask, no, I cannot speak any Korean. That didn't work out so well. But I ended up meeting my girlfriend that I'm currently with, and we spent actually like just over a year traveling Southeast Asia together. And then when it sort of the time came to decide like what we were going to do for our future, we decided to move in together here in Korea, and I've never left. They can't get rid of me. They keep trying, but I'll never go. Maxwell smiting. I'm a clandestine spy for MI6. Maybe. Shh, don't tell nobody. I need that. Maxwell crit chance. I think I have a pair of gloves that are just like that. Damn it. Oh man, these were like... No, they're not that good. Gotta check these carefully, boys. Careful. Nah, they're all crap. Y'all married? No, not yet. We're looking at it, though. We're thinking about it. Hey, what's up, William? They didn't fix Raph still breaking Whirlwind. I think Raph is supposed to. It's the chats that don't. Bro, camping with the fam. You're my Diablo escape. You're out camping right now? Enjoy the nature, man. Graphics are great outside. If the lady of the house is sad, everyone else is going to be sad. True and real. Absolute facts. Spitting big facaronis there. Yeah. You're glamping. Well, I'm actually due to go glamping soon. I think once autumn comes around and the weather isn't like hideous, me and the missus and her family are going to look at going glamping somewhere. It's really big in Korea. Really big.
Not ready yet.
And we almost actually, we almost went recently, but like the weather just got too hot too quick. I'm not glamping in like 35, 40 degree heat. Even if the tent has AC, which some of them do, it's like the rest of it's going to be horrible. Walking around in moggy season, or mosquito season. Sorry. I like saying moggy, the Korean word for mosquito, because it's just so much easier, so much shorter. Moggy. Yeah, screw the humidity, man. Heat, like dry heat I can manage, but humidity I'm not a big fan of. Did you see the malignant heart that has a chance to Fully restore primary resource. I've not seen the actual hearts themselves. Is that a leak somewhere? Or where did you see that? I'd be interested to take a look at that actually. Be quite cool to see what the malignant heart's doing and start kind of like planning the builds a little bit, right? Restore full resource. It's on Rax's vid. Oh, okay. I'll check that out in a bit. I'll probably have to check that out off stream. Just that one though. Wait, he's only seen the one heart. Oh, so like there isn't like a leaked list of all of the hearts out somewhere. Really restores full resource. I mean, it might, like, depending on its proc rate, you could, like, it could potentially shake up the shout meta. If it can proc very reliably, then you might not necessarily need to have all of the shouts and echoing fury. You got a 28-foot RV and now just want a bigger one. 28 feet. I don't commonly work with RVs, but that sounds pretty big. You reckon it will overfill? You mean for things like limitless rage and numbing wrath? That's a good point. Yeah, Biz Jewelry in Season 1 is going to be a right nightmare. It's like, oh, it's got the right stats, but the wrong socket. Hooray. Necklaces are already Necklaces are already a pain in the ass. Like, it's always the last thing I end up grinding is the necklace. Because they're so difficult to hit the right ones. So adding a socket into the equation, yucky, dude. Big yuckies. Wait. Why am I missing one? Did I not? Wait a minute. What have I done? What have I or have I not done here? I guess I didn't pick that one up. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely work as a replacement to shouts if it can proc limitless rage and so on and so forth. Which means like barbarians could actually maybe look at like not playing all three shouts. Like maybe they just play one that they need for whatever reason, right? Maybe you play just Rally and Cry for Unstoppable or whatever it is. But that is, that is another thing that people I mean, we'll probably need to find other solutions too. Where else are you gonna get like such a short cooldown version of Unstoppable, and also a 40% damage reduction? That's also going to be pretty tough. Okay, like Warcry, maybe you can do without Warcry, but then again, Warcry is also your best source of berserking. You get a 4-second berserk every 7 seconds. It's like, it's so hard. It's so hard to solve all of these issues. It's kind of rough. I mean, hopefully, we don't have a 4-shout meta for like literally 6 months. But I don't know. I'm not seeing anything too exciting about, like, our build meta changing. They would have to really, like, they have to change some stuff, like, dramatically. I ate some toast before stream, and I think I got, like, butter on my mustache, because all I can smell is butter. And I don't like it. Ancestral Force, Edge Masters. Never anything good, is it, boys? Yeah, the Barbarian does look like it could use an entire rework, which is not good. Because, like, a rework doesn't necessarily mean improvement. That's kind of thing you have to be worried about. If they do, like, rework some of our skills, they might just end up making the whole class worse. Like, that is very likely to happen. I mean, I always speak to that one. Onward Nightmare. Hoping for a quick gear review if there's a corn dog break today. I'll see what I can do, mate. I'll see what I can do. I could probably work one in. But yeah, William, I don't know about crafting the socket. I don't know if I touched on that. I meant it. I saw that message. I wanted to talk about it. The thing is, like, being able to craft the socket is basically like, if they're going to give us the option to craft the socket, they might as well just take the colors out. You know what I mean? So if I feel like the intention is they want a layer of like RNG on it. But like I said, like if it was on other pieces of gear, I wouldn't be so upset about it. But hitting a good amulet is the absolute worst fucking thing in the game. Because amulets can roll about 50 different stats. And it's different for every class. Hey, Jeremy. If they play their own game and one of them plays Barb, they ain't seeing the stagnant build variety. I mean, I don't think any of the devs really even play that much. Like, you know, you see them on Twitter, they're like level 50, most of them. They're not really that far in. So no, they're definitely seeing things from a very casual perspective. Like, but they obviously, they get the feedback from us, right? And they do listen to it. They do listen to it. Is it possible to make it worse than it is already? Take the shouts out. Nerf the shouts. And don't buff anything else. Oh yeah, it can get worse. Like the problem with like nerfing and buffing is it's much easier for a game like studio to nerf what is good than buff everything that is bad. And that's like they even said it themselves. Like if there's one thing that's sticking out, it's easier to hit that nail down than to pull every other nail up, you know? So yeah, if the shouts are being used too much, the quickest and easiest solution to stop people from using just the shouts is to actually nerf the shouts. So that in my mind is the most likely way they will solve the shout meta. Is by nerfing the shouts. Or not necessarily the shouts themselves, but like the Echoing Fury and Bold Chieftain. Which they already nerfed Bold Chieftain once. Bold Chieftain used to give a 12-second cooldown, now it only gives a 6. Like it's not just like a little nerfed, it's like it got giga nerfed. Yeah, if they do that, I'm not even sure if it'll be playable anymore. But that's why I'm kind of scared for a rework. I'm genuinely scared every time I see Fiddy. Every time I see a patch note and there's like a barbarian section in it, I literally clutch my handbag because I know I'm in for a rough ride. It's never good news, is it? Is that temerity? No. It looks like temerity. I need that. How you doing, Finny? Lads. Points. As he does, I'm in a pretty good mood. If I start chanting that, I'll end up down the pub. Hey, Blaze. Still no bold chieftains? They're a fucker to find, mate. They're a fucker to find. You gotta be careful, Finny. That is, you've literally got to be, what's the word? You gotta be careful with that one. That is a real, that's a proper hype up thing for a British lad. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, we finally did it again. And thank you for the 10 ski. Straight into the corn dog fund. You know it. Let me just quickly go up here and read a couple of these before I go through this gear. If one more person tells you to play Hoda, you're going to move to Korea? Wait, where did that come from? I've been trying to get Hota Barb, Leap, Fury, regen to get away from Mech and Fury. Still not good enough with basically perfect resource gen. Exactly. We're all builds are stuck using this unless you don't like having Fury. Unless you love not having Fury, actually. Rallying Cry is essential. I mean, so is this. Challenging Shout, 40% damage reduction. That's ridiculous, dude. 40%. Boom. It's like the best defensive in the game. You're still rocking a world tier 3 amulet, William. I was using a regular legendary that I found a regular legendary neck at level 30 or 35, and I used it until level 87. I used it for over 50 levels. It was actually ridiculous. What's up, Denkat? How you doing, mate? I mean, I do like playing Whirlwind. You aren't wrong, Armando. You're not wrong. But I might actually have to play Hoda for Lilith. If I realistically want to kill her without having to farm like the most insanely godlike gear known to mankind. One bag full of dog shit coming up. Get out of here. Try not to sell the important ones like I always do. Got some champions demises. Bro, got the fake temerity. Yeah, I do. I looked like one, didn't I? I thought it looked like one. Hota is superior in one regard, killing Lilith. I mean, I'm fairly certain that the first Nightmare Tier 100 dungeon solo Barbarian was a Whirlwind Barbarian. There was a Korean dude, Jongbu. We'll send Lilith tonight, then Kark? Depends on the gear, mate. My gear is substandard. I feel like, judging from I've been watching a lot of people kill Lilith, and I'm looking at their gear, and there's a couple of things I definitely need to change, because with the right gear, it's possible to tank waves, and like a lot of Lilith's one-shot mechanics, at least like early on in the fight when you don't have many stacks. So we're looking at trying to change a couple of pieces of gear so that I can build in that kind of like mistake threshold for the fight. And also like just trying to squeeze as much damage out of my gear as humanly possible. I want to give myself as many safety nets and give myself like the biggest damage so I'm in the fight for the least amount of time. Like funny enough, spending more time, like the more time I spend gearing my character, the less time I'll have to spend doing Lilith, because I'll probably just fucking smash her to pieces if I have the right gear. I was watching El Kaiser do it, and he face tanked waves on several occasions. He even ate this, like he even ate spooky ghosts. Shit like wasn't really hurting him at all. Funny enough. It was doing damage, but it wasn't doing crazy damage. So I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna try and just overgear it a little bit. You know, even if like even if I don't kill Lilith like in the next couple of days, I'll probably still be like one of the first fucking 10 people to kill her in hardcore. I'm not too sure if that's right or not, but I've seen 3 people kill her myself. I don't know of any more. Not many elites in here anymore. I mean, it's okay as long as you're like, you know, switched on the ball. You can always get out of a Lilith fight without dying, but like, you know, obviously if you space out for like 1 second and don't realize your potion is being procced, or you don't TP out quick enough, then yeah, you're dead. But also, like, another thing that I'm doing right now is actually farming a ton of materials for all of the potions I'm going to need. So the Deathifation elixirs, like all of the essences, the you know, the shit that I'm going to need for the fight, I'm grinding a ton of it. You can see how I have like 338 Crushed Beast, Pale Tongues. You know, I'm doing my best to farm these up. Never say Lilith can't be tanked. He's literally standing still tanking her. Yeah, I mean, once you get to that point, it's not that hard a fight. You can DPS and gear check her. It's been proven like you can. And that's what we're going to try and do. I think we're just going to gear check Lilith. Like, we're not in a rush. Is Ren Deathblow more of an early... leveling once in... It definitely is. Without like the Codex of Power, Whirlwind is going to be pretty brutal. I'll probably still run it due to just my familiarity with the build. But I usually run like a pretty interesting version of it earlier on. And because of the way that I level, I typically avoid dungeons and stuff with bosses in them. So not having good single targets, not that much of a bother to me. And yes, Nightbot's pointed out we will be doing the other half of this stream on Twitch today. It's going to be a bit of an awkward day today though, because I do have to. I think in like about 6 hours time, I have to leave the house for like an hour or two. I have to go do something, but I'll probably come back on and do like a 3 or 4 hour stream after that as well. So there's going to be a few interruptions to the stream today, and I apologize in advance for that. There'll be the swap to Twitch in like probably like 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. Then we'll be doing like 3 hours on Twitch. Then I will have to take a break, and then I'll be back on Twitch again for the evening. You guys will have to forgive me. Scuff streamer. Wait a minute. Oh, son of a bit. Dude, how AFK have I been today?
Not ready yet.
That's the second time. That's the second time in the second dungeon I've done that. I didn't see the Thorns completion. It didn't go very well, Finny. I was so tired, mate. So tired. I could barely keep my eyes open, bud. I ended up having to leave after like barely even. I don't think I even got to 3 hours. I really needed to get sleep. There's Jarlim. What's up, buddy? With renown statues, is Whirlwind optimal? I wouldn't say Whirlwind is optimal. So this is kind of my cop out, but this is exactly how, if you're looking to level as efficiently as possible, this is how you should level. You need to like analyze the gear the game's been giving you, and then build a build around that. So if the game has been giving you like a crap ton of like plus ranks to upheaval, you know, plus ranks to Rupture, or you've got tons of damage over time, then you think, okay, well, this gear clearly would suit, like, if I were to play Ren, because I have all of this damage over time and bleed damage. Or if you get like plus ranks to Hammer of the Ancients, plus ranks are OP. It's like plus 2 ranks to Hammer of the Ancients is going to be like way better than just playing like Whirlwind without plus 2 ranks. So the best thing you can do is flex. But if it's like, if you're still kind of learning the game, the easiest build, like the most consistent build, is the Rend build. Like Rend, Death Blow, Ground Stomp, Rupture, like that works really, really well almost all of the time. Like you barely even have to think about it. Like that's the real meta, flexing. But you can do that within the build themselves. Like once you get a really good understanding of the class, you can actually flex within the build. So like you can go, like for example, if like you really, really know Whirlwind, you can like alternate between like 3 or 4 different versions of Whirlwind very, very like efficiently with depending on what gear you get. So like you get a really good mace and lots of like non-bleed reliant damage modifiers, then oh man, like you're going to be flying. But if like you get a really good axe and lots of good bleed modifiers, same story. Excuse me. Oh, Marvel, you have a silver badge now. GG, boy. Yeah, we're trying to grow the old Discord up. You know, we're doing pretty good. Like I think we have like over 200 members or something. Well, we're getting very close to 200 members in the Discord. That's pretty dope. I don't need more fury. I need more elite enemies. Damn, they really did do a number on this dungeon. There used to be so many more. Little suppression elites. My favorite. Taking 0 damage up in here. There we go. I recast that Whirlwind about 1,000 times. It just wasn't having it. Well, to be fair, if it's in the Discord now, even I might check it out a little bit later on too.
I need more fuel.
This is fine. Gonna go bed? No worries, mate. Thanks for stopping by, Armando. I'll catch you on the flip. And like I said, with any luck, I might be streaming more NA-friendly times in the near future. We can hang out a little bit more. I don't know what they'll be for sure, but we'll figure it out. The D3 have auto loot? Not on PC. Definitely not on PC. I can't speak for console. Only level 100? What do you mean, Zero? Am I farming or just leveling glyphs? 2 birds, 1 stone, yeah. Mostly farming. I only have 1 glyph to level up. But we're just be farming 31 to 35s. No need to do anything bigger than that. Ooh, sunken ruins. I gotta make room for that. Hang on. Dark Graphene, get the fuck out of my bags. Yeah, we're trying to get... I'm putting together some Hammer of the Ancients gear. Obviously, I'm always on the lookout for Whirlwind gear as well. I think I even got like a Rend set up in the bank as well, but I probably won't play Rend on Lilith. There'll be like, there's too much downtime for bleeds. She spends like half of the fight in the last phase like in the air. So you just need to blast like absolutely giga deeps when she gets down. Rend probably is not the best for that. With Rupture maybe, I don't know, like, but still. If you time it badly and she goes up into the air with the bleed on, you might be in shit. I don't know if she clears stacks when I don't know if she goes immune when she's in the air or what. I don't bother looking into it, but not many people use Rend for her, so I'm guessing it's not good. The Thorns run is slow as hell. I'm not surprised, man, because like in like a 100, you get hit once, you like almost die. So you just have to like let the enemies hit you one at a time. Once, like literally not just one enemy at a time, one attack at a time, and then you have to go full heal. Oh, this could not be worse. They're so spread out. Am I doing damage to this one? Yeah, I got him. Oh, nice. Those are legendaries. He tanks him. I wonder what I wonder what his armor is. Must be huge. Excuse me. A lot of fucking goats. He's tanking them, but his damage is so low, he's barely damaging them when he's hit. Isn't the damage like... Isn't Thorns like reflected... oh no, Thorns damage is... it's not damage reflect, is it? It's like its own damage calculation. I was just about to say something stupid. I was about to say, doesn't it reflect like a percent of the damage that they do? But no, like Thorns damage is its own thing. So well, he just like goes, stands in the group and goes AFK for like 10 minutes until they die. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Vivek, I didn't see your question. The immunity bubble is for Lilith, yeah. Basically, if I get hit by a mechanic, that bubble will be an indicator for me to say, by the way, you've been hit. But also, it gives me 5 seconds to stand in it and just ignore everything that she does. So it's kind of like on Lilith, you could think of it as a death save mechanic. Yeah, it's a what's the word? Like a mining canary. But you could speed farm tier 40 below. Well, yeah, as long as the enemies are over level 85, Gello, it means you have access to the super uniques. Like, you know, the super rares. The gear is the same besides that. Like, you could, if you were like, I'm never gonna get a super rare. I'm never gonna get a Shakos this season. You could just fucking farm tier 21s and get the same gear. As long as it's tier 4, it's tier 4. Rapid. Max. No, it's not max roll. Got excited then. Accelerating. No. We'll find something good today. Surely. Just one good thing. That's all we want. I got a couple of aspects today. I got a max roll smite. Yeah, max roll smiting and a max roll accelerating. This is good. Doing a nightmare dungeon on 100 is... I don't think anybody's done that. Is it? Was that a hardcore run, Maddox? I didn't think anybody had done them. Yeah, nobody's done it. 42% crit's pretty nice, Jeremy. That's really nice and juicy big. I don't think so. You guys could probably probably quickly Google it, but I'm fairly certain. You don't have to take my word for it, but I haven't heard any news of it. I mean, I'm not even sure there's been double-digit clears of hardcore Lilith. Is this resource burn? And I do not want to do this. No resource. Fuck resource burn. You just stood there doing nothing all game. You're back? What did you miss? Nothing much, mate. Resource burn runs can kiss my ass. They're not like, it's not like I can't do them. It's just I am sure as shit not sitting there for a goddamn hour trying to go through a dungeon because I have no fury. What would you say that to be all gear with like? No, you don't need it to be 800 plus. You just need the rolls to be good. I mean, if you're on softcore, like, the requirements are a lot lower. Like, basically, you could, like... I mean, you could just brute force it with just sheer, like, volume of attempts, right? As long as your gear is reasonably good and you don't fail the mechanics, eventually you'll kill her. But it's just the rolls that are important. The actual item power is not super, super, super important. On your main hand... On your actual, like, main hand weapon... The item power is pretty important. On your armor, it is somewhat important. Because, like, you know, item power will affect how much armor the items have. But more so than anything else, really, it's the actual modifiers on your gear that's important. And as long as the gear is over 725, then it'll have, like, the same roll as anything else within that, like, anything above it, you know? So, like, let me show you an example here. This is an 801 piece of gear, right? And you can see vulnerable damage can roll between 49.5 and 70.5. This is a 763, and vulnerable can roll between 49.5 and 70.5. Even though these are nearly 50, like, well, you know, they're 40 to 50 points apart, they roll the same modifiers. So, the only thing that's different between those two weapons is the weapon DPS. But I don't use the weapon DPS from that second weapon, from the sword, so it doesn't matter. The same applies to rings as well. The item power on these really is not super important. But on your armor, it does actually affect the armor value. So, you know, you may want to look out for that. You can see the rings, they do get affected by it. But again, like, getting a good roll ring is much better than worrying about, is it over 800? That's why you see some people with, like... Is it you literally see people with, like, item power 600 rings going into Lilith or amulets because they god rolled when they got them at, like, level 50 and they just haven't been able to replace them. It does happen. Yeah, barbs need good jewelry. Gotta look pretty. Third time's the charm. We got caught by all of those then. To be fair, I didn't even try to dodge him. Still. Conduit. Pretty bad timing on this conduit, but whatever. I move faster with it. Hey, that came in pretty handy. I was only running a 66 Nightmare early and the little gear thing didn't spawn. Creates the barriers and I got shot twice by lightning. The what now? No point in fighting all these guys. Are we cursed? Oh, we are. Alright, time to go ape shit. We're about to get a ton of gear. What's this one? Increased healing? Not really super exciting, but we'll make do. The sound of death pulse is hilarious when there's like so many of them. Where's the enemies at? Am I killing them too fast, or is this one just a bad spawner? I feel like it's just a bad spawner. Really, you need the one with the big spider guys, the spider host. That one's the money. Not bad. I mean, look at, we got quite a bit of gear from here. Not super bad. What Whirlwind build is this? It's the speed farm build that I have on my channel. If you know the video. Oh, I got hit by a bit too much there. I think the command is it speed farm? Let me try. I think that's the command. See if it works. Probably not. Nah, build is for like the full leveling guide. That's kind of something I should probably fix. But if you head to my channel, JB, there's a video from like it's like within the last week, and it's called like Whirlwind Maze Speed Farm. That's this specific build, if that's what you're after. But this is an end game build. You'll probably need to be roughly like level 90 plus to use this one. I mean, unless you're very lucky with your gear, in which case you could probably use it a little earlier. I don't Nightbot. Let me check Nightbot, because I've log in. I'm gonna change this because a lot of people want the speed farm one, but let's see. I'm actually gonna quickly create a command for this, guys, because it's something that comes up a lot. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this now. Save ourselves all a bit of time in the future, you know? So from now on, mods or just anyone who's here like a lot of the time, to bring up the leveling guide, like the most recent leveling guide, that's the 1 to 100 like full comprehensive build, it's going to be !guide. And then for the build that I'm currently using, is my current speed farming build. For my current build that I'm literally using right now is !build. Can't seem to find it. It should work now. By the way, when I do the command, you guys don't need to also do it. You'll spam responses. There you go. Let's have a look at this gear now. That's the one I'm using right now. And so yeah, my full leveling guide is !guide, and then my my current build, the one that I'm actually using right now, is !build. But this is not a build you can use in lower levels. It has a high gear requirement. What does this one have on it? Ancestral Force. Damn, this gear sucks. It's all sacred gear. What the actual fuck? Did I do like a regular dungeon? The fuck is so bad? Like, it's like all sacred. Just tell them the sword change now. What sword change?
My eyes can only watch so much.
Where's the which one of these sells? That one's this one's the armor one.
Be careful out on the steps.
When you use the sword with bleed for resistances, gen instead of mace. I mean, sometimes this music, this is the Diablo lo-fi mix. It's like on the Diablo channel. Really good stuff, man. I love this music. It's like really chill. I mean, it's just like by separating those two guides into like build exclamation mark build exclamation mark guide. Yeah, like if somebody asks me like a leveling related question, I'll just send them to the guide. If they want to just see this build, then I'll just send them to build. Like you know, a few is a few, right? It doesn't make any difference to me which video somebody watches as long as it's like the right one for them. If they want to see this build specifically, I do have that video. You know what I mean? So. Maybe they're already a high level. And hey, if they figure out, you know, if they want to look at this build and it doesn't work for them because they're too low a level, then they'll have to watch the other video, so I get 2 views. So I'm almost incentivized to send you guys to the wrong place, so then you end up coming back and asking about another video. But I won't do that. I'll give the people what they ask for. Hey Spider, how you doing, mate? You know, I'll do my best, mate. I'll do my best to keep it up. No gear. Champion's demise, we take that. One Blizzard to make higher nightmare tiers, drop gear with more item level power. I would think that would be a good change to make because, like, right now, like, this is the best way to farm gear. Do super easy content. There doesn't really seem to be, like, any reason whatsoever in terms of, like, well, outside of, like, bracket rights for doing high tier dungeons. There's no like reward incentive. I think you get more glyph XP. That's it. But glyph XP is like, you know, who gives a fuck, right? All this grave dust, not a single fucking yellow piece of gear. Oh, what? Take all that. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Like, I'm not too sure either. Like, you would expect, like, you know, for example, killing Uber Lilith gives you basically nothing. Like, it's a fight that, like, barely anybody can do. And yet when you do beat her, you get, like, 2 just regular, like, shitty legendaries and an ugly-ass horse. The only point, like, the only benefit to doing Lilith is the title. I guess the actual only benefit to doing Lilith. I mean, you can swap Violent for Whirlwind and Furious from Bridal Wage with Gushing Runes and mix up with Mace expertise. That works really good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, for sure. Like that's 100% like how to play Barbarian. But sometimes like it's too time consuming to try and figure out exactly where somebody is or exactly what it is that they want. That's why I say like, if somebody wants the build, I'm just going to assume that they're ready for this build and they want to see it. If they need help leveling up, then I give them the guide instead, you know? If somebody comes in and says, what's this build? And they're like level 50, and then they figure out, oh shit, well, I can't make this one work. I don't have enough points. I don't have the Paragon. Then they'll come back and they'll ask again. So like, I win in both situations, but I can't interfere. Yeah. I've been trying to, but like when the chat's moving fast and I spend like 10 minutes trying to like find out where exactly someone is, I can just send them to the to one video, and then they can come back and go, I can't do this. I'll be like, oh, you need the guide. Here you go. No worries, mate. I got you still. Not a problem. At the end of the day, they'll get the right information. And then also, like, if somebody's asking, a lot of you guys have been really helping out quite a lot by sending people to the right videos anyways without me even having to do anything. So that works too. I kind of want that. I want that Blind Burrows. Canals is a good one. Shadow Plunges, dog shit. I'll drop that. So big question, Dalkora. What's your take on hardcore progression situation for many? Are you talking about how if your character is dead, you can't carry over the progress into the new season like everybody else? I feel like that's kind of a real kick in the balls. I don't feel like it's intended to work that way, but because they couldn't make it work properly, that's the way it is. And that sucks because it means that now, even though I've done all of my statues of Lilith, and even though I've done all of the map shit, I'm gonna have to do it like a third time because I've done it on hardcore, I've done it on softcore, but because the hardcore character that did it is dead, I obviously can't log into them to carry the progress over, because that's what you need to do in order to carry the progress over from now to season 1. You actually have to log into the character that has all of the statues of Lilith. But this character has 0 statues of Lilith. And like basically half of the map discovered. Like I've got huge sections of the map not discovered. So I have to go through and do all of this before the beginning of the first season. And then basically not play the game. Because if that character dies, then I can no longer like log into them. And get all of my fucking renown carryover. I have to, Buick. Like, I have to do that because I'm going to be participating in the race to 100 again. So, I have to do that. Increased health, damage resistance, elite pack. Hell yeah, dude. 2-hour fight for, what, 2,000 gold maybe, if you're lucky. No yellows. Can't you put a build link in the bottom of the stream where you have all the other links? It's a good idea. I could do that. Yeah, we'll do that for next. We'll do that for the next stream. Actually, Mad Nox is a good idea. I've not seen a prisoner yet. Interesting. Oh, there's a prisoner here. Wait, oh, right, next to the other one. Wait, what? Did it say 5 or 3? Can I just not count? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I found a channeling shrine and it's cursed.
I must wait.
Lots of stuff dying here. I'm gonna check down here. Good thing I did. You got any elites? I'm frozen. Oh no! I'm really not sure that like killing all of that stuff was even remotely worth it. An elite. Got a chest. That's something. Nah, no elite. Never mind, eh?
My burden is too great.
Did you watch Game of Thrones? I did, Brennan. A long time ago, though, like while it was coming out, so I don't remember anything about it specifically. It was good until season 7. Season 8 was a fucking... That was a flush down the toilet, mate. But other than that, streams popping off every day, Buick, every day, buddy. I really messed that one up. Many hardcore players just started hardcore planning to get them out and having all of the classes to 50 in hardcore. Yeah, they did mess that one up, but they might come out and clarify that like hardcore does still carry over if like your hero's dead. They haven't said anything about it as far as I am aware. But
Not while I'm
I don't know. They may just not say anything about it, and that's obviously fucking horrible. Because we're just sat here with our, sat here fiddling our thumbs trying to figure out whether we need to do it or not. And I will be fucking pissed. I will be so pissed if I do it because they don't say anything. And then they go, oh, by the way, you didn't need to do it. I'm like, you pieces of shit. I fucking did it. I wasted my time. You're rewatching season 9 and it's just as terrible as you remember. Oh, why are you doing that to yourself? Like Game of Thrones, like Walking Dead, if you watch like the first 4 seasons and then quit, the annoyance of not knowing what happens next is so much is so much better than having watched it and watched the story go down the toilet. No, maybe season 5, like season 5, season 6. I was okay with Walking Dead up until the end of the Negan arc, which was like season 8, I think. So like basically Walking Dead to the end of Negan's arc was fine. But like the early like seasons 1 to 4 were fucking amazing. And then like everything past, was it like Negan ended at either 8 or 9? I can't remember. Everything past that was fucking dumb as shit. And season 11, Walking Dead, I didn't even watch it. I lost all respect for the show. And the same with the same just happened to The Witcher. Have you guys seen the most recent half of The Witcher season? I understand why Henry Cavill left. I fully understand why Henry Cavill left. Well, the thing is, Alexander, if they just let the original director like do the show the way it was the way it was being done, then it would have been fine. But they brought in like a whole new team of writers and everything. Went fucking way off script. Yeah, the Koreans all watch the Western shows. They have Netflix, bro. They have Netflix. Like, I don't know why showrunners do this. Like, they like the show is popular, yet for some reason, like always around like the midpoint, they like fire the original directors and like writers, and then the show just turns into an absolute shit pot of like garbage, just absolute garbage. And like The Witcher season 3 is a prime example. Like, again, I completely understand why Henry left. It's no longer The Witcher anymore. It's like some fucking... It's some pansy-ass fucking, like, love triangle drama bullshit Netflix original cock-ass fucking piece of shit show. It's no longer The Witcher. It's like 50 Shades of Witcher now. But poorly written by college interns.
You saved my life.
I mean, a lot of the Korean friends I have, they actually watch Western TV shows to learn English. So you'll find that like a lot of Koreans have watched like shows that you just wouldn't have expected them to watch. You know, like Malcolm in the Middle. Shit like that, like kind of like old classics. Jerry Seinfeld. Or it's just Seinfeld, right? Seinfeld. My missus loves Seinfeld. Like, she absolutely fucking loves Seinfeld. I know you play a lot of Whirlwind, but have you tried Hota in hardcore? What's your opinion? It's good for Lilith. It's not better at anything else. It's not bad, but Whirlwind is faster. And when you're speed farming, like, you know, there are two things to do at the end game. Speed farm and Lilith. And speed farming is Whirlwind, Lilith it's Hota. That's my opinion. Is it a good build? Absolutely. Can it do speed farm? Yes. But is it slower than Whirlwind? Absolutely. If you're pushing are you going to be pushing nightmare tiers as a hardcore player? Probably not. Because like there's too much randomness involved. Like you could just die to like the dumbest shit. I'm pretty sure nobody's like even got anywhere close to 100. I could be completely wrong. But like I've seen enough people do like 99s and like 100s on softcore to know that like it's fucking dumb. Like you go into a dungeon, you get like auto attacked by one monster and die. But then, you know, maybe someone somewhere has like basically gone like a full tank build and done like a 1.5 hour run of a nightmare dungeon. Sure. And I'm not discrediting that. I'm just saying like that's basically what you would have to do. Like doing, if anyone's done a level 100 nightmare dungeon on hardcore, they're one of very, very, very few people, probably less than 10 people who will ever do that before the beginning of season 1. Like that is like a top G play. They can one-shot you. Oh yeah, the corpse bows. Oh, absolutely, William. Like that will be the intention. Like the seasonal mechanic will add like a layer of power to your character that will allow you to reach these higher tiers. That's why killing Lilith now is so important to me. Like killing Uber Lilith before the season starts will be like the hardest achievement anyone will be able to achieve in the game for a very, 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 very long time until they bring out like a new Uber boss. So it's kind of like a mark of like it's like a stamp of quality, right? Like this guy can play the game. I took your advice and this build is awesome, but I die so fast. But I shield everything. I'd imagine your resistances must be like toilet tier then. Like there's so much more to the build than just taking the skills or taking the Paragon board. Like you have to have really good gear for this specific build. For any build in general. You have to have really, really good defenses. That's why you guys, like, if you're having trouble with figuring out, like, the build, this is where I recommend my guide. That is my full Whirlwind guide from 1 to 100, and it's, like, fully comprehensive, includes everything. Just following the build, you'll have a bad time. But people want the build video, so I make it. But I wouldn't try following this build until you have like a very good understanding of like what makes it so good. And then also like how to make what you have work with it. Like you won't get my gear. You can't play this the exact way I do because you don't have my gear. If you had my gear, you could follow my guide. I try telling people that as much as humanly possible. But my long guide there, hopefully, it does a good job of explaining, you know, how to flex the build. Like how to understand like what your gear's strengths and weaknesses are. And then building around those. And there's so many different things to go through. That's why the video is like 30 minutes long. And even then, it probably still doesn't explain everything. But it gives you a very good foundation to work from. What am I looking for specifically? I'll tell you what I'm looking for specifically, because this is pretty interesting. I like this is part of the game that I really enjoy. So, this chest piece here, I need to replace this because the damage reduction to enemies that are bleeding is not very good for Lilith. The problem with Lilith is that she spends a lot of her time flying around the arena, and you can't apply bleeds to her. So this is 20% damage reduction that I literally cannot use against Lilith for like over half of the fight. So I need to find this chest, but with damage versus distant enemies instead, or damage while fortified, or HP, even HP. So I need to find this exact chest, but instead of bleeding damage, I need health, distant, or fortified damage reduction. This is actually not too bad, but close. Again, close is not perfect for Lilith. Again, Lilith is often flying around. And this goes for the chest as well. Lilith is often flying around the arena, and therefore, close damage reduction modifiers will not always be applicable to the damage that she's doing to you. So, ideally, again, you want armor, damage reduction while fortified, damage reduction from distant, or HP. So I'm trying to find a chest piece and leg piece with those stats instead of the ones that they have. I need Hammer of the Ancient Gloves. Now I actually have 4 pairs of gloves in the bank that I need to kind of compare against each other. My boots, I have more or less best in slot boots, but I could get some better boots, possibly. I need to re-roll the crit modifiers on my weapons because they've both min-rolled. Like they're both basically minimum rolls. As far as these go, both of my weapons here are pretty good. Again, I think I have a replacement for this one in the bank, which is better. So this is something I could upgrade. My rings, they both have pretty low rolls on them, so I'm looking for the same rings that I have already, but with higher rolls. And my amulet, I'm looking for one that doesn't have movement speed. So I'm looking for one that has like perhaps like plus ranks to wallop or heavy-handed or counter-offensive, anything like that instead of movement speed. Because I have so much movement speed already, I don't need any more. My armor is more impressive than my life, actually. Like this, like guys, having this much HP, this is insane. I'm gonna put my roll-on deodorant on now. It's hot in here, boys. We're gonna have to get the deodorant out. Fastest way to reach level 100? Yeah, Nightmare Dungeons. I wish there was a more exciting answer. I'll quit my job and commit to the game. I wouldn't recommend it, but I mean, if you can afford it, man, power to you. Your life, live it the way you want, I suppose. That's basically what I've done. Don't do it. I mean, you never know. Maybe Blown's like absolutely packed full of cash. Oh, can I get a second to release the prisoner, pretty please? Jesus Christ, boys. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god.
I'm
Tell you what, I am low on patience. These guys are annoying me. My frames! But, yeah, I mean, once, I think once I'm kind of a little bit better geared, I'm probably, actually, to be fair, I'm probably already ready to go into kill Lilith, but I'm just trying to overgear. I want to take a look at the Paragon board as well. I think by the time I fight Lilith, I should probably have like around 18k health and probably like 10k armor. I'm hoping that basically I can just face tank everything. I'll obviously try and do the mechanics because they do hit harder as the fight goes on. But my intention will be to just face tank everything. Like, if I can find a way to make the build work and be able to do that, then, you know, that is one way of beating Lilith. It's probably not the most pretty, but... Jesus Christ. Let's do a quick loop-de-loop, make sure there's no elites. There's not. Wait, I heard something drop though. Oh, you could smell something. Hey man, don't blame me. Blame the humidity and the chili-rich diet here, okay? Actually, to be fair, yesterday I had a pizza, so that probably hasn't helped. Combination pizza, man. Tasty shit, dude. Where am I going with this one? Smell you later, nerd. Does it matter what abilities you assign to what weapons? Yes, very important. Not with honey today, no, not with honey. Yes. Your skill damage scales with your weapon DPS. So your weapon DPS is an extremely important stat. Secondly, which weapon you use will dictate which expertise you're using. So very, very impactful. Very impactful. Like you have to be very specific with your weapon choice. Not to mention many abilities on your skill tree behave differently, or like skills only work with certain weapon types. So like common mistakes people make: using Furious Whirlwind with a mace, because it says in the tooltip while using a slashing weapon. Slashing means sword, axe, polearm. It doesn't mean mace. A lot of people don't realize that. Wallop is for bludgeoning weapons only, and a lot of people they'll like try and copy my build but use a sword, and so they're not getting any benefit from that whatsoever. Very, very important. As for which one you should use, the one with the highest weapon DPS usually, but then you need to change your entire build to support that particular weapon type. Move. Take off the top. You guys don't pay me enough for that. I had a combination pizza yesterday, so it was like ham, pepperoni, some chili, some olive. I think it had like little bits of onion on it too. Could go again. Round 2. $802 strength, bleeding, berserking. Damn. Almost good. No, Marvel. No. Thank you for the 10 PLNs. I still don't know what that is, but I appreciate it, man. Why is it not do it in my local currency? I think it's like €5, man. I appreciate that. It doesn't matter how much it is. It's just like when I'm like, thank you for the 10, and then I was like, Polonies. I don't know, what does that even stand? Polish? What is it? Now maybe I can come up with a little word for it. PLN. Oh wait, PLN mobile? Indonesia? Oh, I guess because I'm like £2. Hey, I tell you what, that's a corn dog and a half. What does it stand for? Polish zloty. Wait, how do you say that? How do you actually say that? That's not right. It's not slotty. Is it like loti? Do you just don't pronounce the Z? It's $3 for one. Hey, 10? It's like $3. Now you want a corn dog? It's not important. I was gonna try and say it, but then I realized it was PLN. I didn't know what it was. It's hard to write. Do it phonetically. I want to try. Get into FOIP and I can tell you. Okay, maybe later on. I'll find out how to pronounce it, and then I'll show you. Show you my epic Polish pronunciation.
Yes, I'll take it.
Expectant. It's not a max roll. I didn't check those other legendaries, and I just whizzed right past them. I hope they weren't good. I can't be bothered to do this dungeon. Oh shit, Helltide started. I need to do that. Where is it? Which one is it? Is this one? Okay. Helltide time. Helltide and a world boss in 32 minutes. So we'll do both. Yes, sir. We are going to do both.
I can't do that here.
I certainly do, Machiavelli. If you just slap old ! build into chat, that will send you a link to this specific endgame build. But again, this is an endgame build. If you're not like level 85 plus with good gear, it probably won't look anywhere near this good.
I'm not ready.
You've literally sent me a pronunciation link. Okay, let's see if I've got a hyper focus on the Helltide here, but I will learn how to say it so I can say it, and then I'm gonna flex from now on. Anytime I get a Polish donation, I can be like, I can say it the correct way, and then people will be like, wow, this Dalkora guy is very impressive. Maybe I should subscribe to his channel. No. I mean, I considered making one. I wouldn't share one because that's a bannable offense. So like you can get banned for sharing accounts, FYI. I was thinking about it, but like, no. Like, I don't think I need it, honestly. Like, mechanically speaking, she's not that difficult. Like, you just need to learn the rhythm. I did die to her, but that was more just like my absent-minded. Like, me just being absent-minded. Oops. She telegraphs everything. Oh, this is exciting. One guy spawned. What is this clown fiesta? Why don't you send some actual enemies up in here? You resend it after the Helltide? You really want me to try now? Okay, well, yeah, after the Helltide we'll be fine. Like, the thing about Lilith is that, yeah, her mechanics are not particularly complex, and she telegraphs everything. The problem with her is the fight length and how punishing failing a mechanic is. You know, you make one mistake, you die. So once you kind of learn the rhythm, like when you watch people now who have like practiced her for a little while, they can do the whole fight like perfectly over and over and over again, like without ever making a mistake. And especially like once your gear starts to get to a point where you can kill her really fast, people like, you know, killing her like she's a dungeon boss now, especially on softcore. Hardcore is a different story because a lot of people like are not even level 100. Like, you know, there's like scarcely more than maybe a couple of thousand level 100s now, and a lot of people are just not going to do Lilith.
I need more time.
And also, yeah, we will be moving over to Twitch, probably within the next like hour, not within the next hour, but like between an hour and 2 hours time. So just a heads up for anyone who might be stepping out for a moment. If I'm not here when you get back, I'm on Twitch. And yeah, if you're not followed, consider following. The channel is growing extremely well over there. And the streams have been a lot of fun recently. We're slowly like becoming like less and less of a scuffed Twitch streamer. Do I bother with this idiot? I can chunk it pretty fast. I mean, when vulnerability is up, anyways.
Not ready yet.
Oh, this fucking thing is so annoying, though. I love how I can't cast, and it's just running in circles, man. It's so annoying. Wait, he got me with that? Wait, I have a Harbinger as well? Lucky me. Oh, this thing is so annoying. I can't cast. The problem with Whirlwind as well is not being able to stand still, and like you just end up all over the bloody place. Jesus Christ, I really gotta wonder if that's even... I've got to probably just stop killing that thing. I just don't think it's worth it, man. Holy shit. What a pain in the cock. How have I dealt with lag? Pretty poorly. I actually lost a character to a DC. But anytime I have a really bad day, like there was a stream not too long ago where, was it just like a day or two ago where like the lag was so bad I literally couldn't play, so I just stopped the stream because it wasn't worth it. Like I couldn't, my character could have died and all that bollocks. But typically if it gets like bad while I'm in a dungeon, if I just leave the dungeon and come back in, usually it's fixed. You're typing this message as he's hitting me? Hopefully not on hardcore. But yeah, like, he doesn't do anything. He just takes forever to kill and does that stupid, annoying shit that, like, as a Whirlwind Barbarian, constantly interrupts my Whirlwind cast. Like, if you were another class, that mechanic's an absolute joke. But because I can't stand still, like, my character's constantly moving, every now and then I'll, like, clip it and it'll just cancel my cast. Frustrating as fuck. Yeah, well, yeah, shitty pony and title. Absolutely. Yeah, Uber Lilith drops nothing good. I mean, the horse looks awful, right? The horse, like, actually looks terrible. And nothing good about it whatsoever. Horses fire? All of the horses look kind of garbage. You just put horse armor on them, you can't see them anymore. The only exception to that rule is the you know, the ghost one. That druid just stood in all of the shit. Is it me who's not doing damage, or is it him? Trick question. We're not getting any screaming hell things whatsoever so far. I think this is the mystery one here. Yeah. Perfect. Just enough to open it. That's what I heard. It just looks like the PvP mount. I'm using the marsh one. I like the way the marsh one looks. Like it's like all rotten and stuff, covered in cuts and looks a bit moldy. That's the one that I'm using right now. You can't really see it from up here. Same goes for all mounts, really. You can't ever actually see what the horse. Like once the armor's on it, you can't even see the horse, anyways. That's like, so why doesn't Lilith drop horse armor? You know what I mean? Surely that would have been better. Pretty big group. Not big enough. I'll take the ore. Actually quite low on silver ore. Well, we'll pick up material. Like, we're definitely picking up materials as well. Go on, summon something fun. I mean, they didn't summon anything. Ooh, boss. Oh my god. Almost got me. You like the Necromancer's Inside Out transmog? Where does that come from? It looks dope.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I have movement speed like everywhere. I'm movement speed capped. So this is kind of what this is. This is the movement speed cap. Helms.
I need more time.
Well, this is town. The offense in this area are like really few and far in between. Yeah, no worries, Whiskey, mate. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Have a good one, bud. Don't let the bed bugs bite. He's alive and at it again every day, buddy. Well, except from yesterday. Yesterday I was hardly what I would call alive. Oh, come on. I need one. I need one fucking thingamabob. Are you kidding me? Kidding me? Spawn it. Do it. Yeah, buddy. That a boy. I need a fortitude. Shadow resistance? Fuck that shit. $99 to 100 is brutal. It takes forever. At least it seems like it does. Yeah, man. It's horrid. But once it's done, you know. And finally kick back. Oh, actually, you can't really. You have to start farming for Lilith, but still. You can kind of relax. But congrats on 100, yeah? Yep. You said you were there. I just read the last half of the message, not the first half. So yeah, congrats, man. Now all you have to do is get ready for Uber Lilith. You have like you have less than 2 weeks to kill her, so no breaks. Go, go, go. Where the hell are where are like the screaming hell nodes in this place? Like, I swear I've just canvassed the whole fucking place.
I need time to do that.
I think if it helps at all, I'm probably going to be going Hota today. Do you think of any uniques? No, uniques kind of suck, to be honest. Uniques are kind of dookie. They're not bad. Like Temerity, Rage of Harrogath, Gore's Braces, you can use them. Don't get me wrong, like you can definitely use them, but you can replace them pretty quickly too, or you will replace them pretty quickly.
You were the answer to my dream.
Die, spoilers. Yeah, I wish we had better uniques, honestly. It's a little disappointing. Excuse me. No, I feel like nerf Gores into the ground is a little misleading. Like, they didn't change anything about Gores. All they stopped was you being able to tap a cooldown and interrupt your Whirlwind. You can just let go. You can just let go of right click for a second. It doesn't really make too much of a huge difference. Like instead of stopping your Whirlwind for 0.1 seconds, now you have to stop your Whirlwind for 0.3 seconds. Well, it depends how fast, like, you can double tap your right click. Like that. Basically makes no difference whatsoever if you're quick. Now, if you got old man fingers, then maybe it's a different story. But the Gauze were never that good to begin with. Like, the first iteration of Gauze was pretty good because you could do, like, unlimited damage with it, but ever since they, like, nerfed it in the beta, it's not been good since then, really. Oh, hello. Oh, there's... Wait, there was two of them? Ah, I think it was just tripping. I find it hard to believe I've not found a single Screaming Hell vein. My believe drives are low. What the fuck? Bags are full. Expertise, that's no good. Right, we've got full bags. Let's go back. Quickly sort through this stuff. Until the last nerf. Which nerf are you talking about, man? Because the last nerf to Gauze bracers was like before the game came out. Like Gauze were patched like day one. Since then they've not touched them. It's like a special but it's a special like mining node that gives you like what them are called? You know, the fucking Forgotten Souls. There we go. I knew it was in there somewhere. Distant. Nope. Battle bad. Earth Strikers. Expectant. Damage to injured enemies crit. That would be really nice to hit that. Like damage to injured enemies plus everything else that I'm after would be godlike. All of this stuff and none of it's good. Wrong fender. Funny enough, I was talking to the right fender from the get-go. I'm up to 46. I was on like 21, so I've done 20 so far. That's not awful. How much is left on the Hell Tithe? 33 minutes, but there's a world boss in 12 minutes. Why are they at the same time, though? Isn't it kind of daft? World bosses... Oh, there's a Screaming Hell vein. Isn't it kind of daft that, like... the time of days that a world boss could spawn, they managed to pick one right in the middle of a Hell Tide. Like, what is going on there? Like, surely they could have synced them not to be at the same time. So now I've got to choose between which one of these... I got to choose between which one of these things I want to do. That's stupid. World bosses are like once every like 12 hours, right? Or something. They're like, well, they're like once every like 6 hours or something. They're really far apart. Surely they could have made it so they're not at the same time. Surely, surely, surely. What are we fighting up here? Waves of Darkness? Let me help, Mr. Druid. Pulverize them with your pulverization. Look them up. Oh, we got a bone spear necro as well. GG. I got no fury. There's nothing for me to hit. I'm doing nothing. I'm not even helping. Holy shit, dude. Look at the shards. I can't do anything. There's nothing for me to hit. I keep running out of fury, so I'm spinning into thin air. Yeah, necromancers need a buff. They barely do anything. The fuck was that, man? Jesus Christ. Good one game. Oh, I'll kill you. Let's go this way. Is there a chest? Check it out. No, I don't want them to overlap once in a while. They could have a dynamic timer, so like if they... Hey, Bill, what's up, buddy? Could they not have like a dynamic timer, so like if there's an instance where this happens, like one of them gets pushed back 15 minutes? Surely, like, that's not a crazy ask. I actually want to do both. Is there a benefit for going for the boots boxes instead of the 175? Not really. I've already got the 175 one though, so I'm just getting all of them. I'm not target farming anything in specifically. I'm just trying to open as many chests as humanly possible so I can get as many lost souls as humanly possible. Forgotten souls, sorry. That's my only goal here. Oh, that was a sick little slide. What do I gotta do? Kill the captives? Oh no, help free the captives. Okay. This one might take too long. Can't wait for the charge, Barbie. You think that's going to become a thing? The new item summons 4 ancients to charge when you charge. Where are you? Oh, I need to go check. I need to check all these out. So has it been leaked? Like it's the full list of like all of the upcoming like caged hearts. They've all been leaked then. Like all of them. Just a few. You think it's okay to have 2 events spawn at the same time, so you actually have to choose between what to do? If they ever get to a point, Madnox, where like there's always something on the map to do, but what's going to happen is this Helltide's going to finish, that world boss is going to die, then there'll be nothing on the map for like 2 hours. Like, there's like so much open time between events that it seems like very unusual to me that there's overlap.
Not ready yet.
And usually most games, what they want you to do is like be able to do like all of the content. And the fact that, like, you know, Hell Tides are essentially mandatory, like you have to do them to get Forgotten Souls, and you know, if you're in the end game cycle, you need unlimited Forgotten Souls. You're essentially forced to be here permanently when they're up.
I must wait.
Then they put a world boss in the middle of one. You just can't do the world boss. Like, I'm gonna do it because I want to, but like, from an efficiency point of view, I absolutely should not be doing it. I just feel like with all the dead air they could populate, they could have done it literally any other time.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
3 minutes. Where is it? Could have been better. Alright, here we got. Which world boss is it? Down here? Probably a Shava then. It's Avarice, actually. They should fix the game and the bar before fixing dead air. I'm not saying they need to fix it, mate. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense.
I can't do that here.
TJ, you're welcome, mate. I'm glad it helped.
I need more time.
Oh, I'm not saying it's a high priority, mate. No, I don't think anybody's saying it's a high priority. I'm just talking about things reactively, you know? Like, I'm in a Hell Tide and there's a war boss coming up. It's not on the top of my my wish list.
I need time to do that.
It's a pretty good roll on Might, but I don't think I need to worry about it. Watch me just get nothing from this. Hey there, Bold Chieftains. Oop. Oh, I've got a nerf right? No. No. Barbs didn't get nerfed. A bug people were using got nerfed. I've seen a boss die like in like 10 seconds or something. Is there a Necromancer here? One here. Wizard here. Druid here. This one will be pretty slow. Rogue. Yeah, this one probably won't be too fast. Ooh, fuck. That sucks. Sorry to hear it, Marco. Like, it happens to the best of us. I wouldn't worry about it, Coda. We are. I mean, we're not going to struggle with this. Oh, that guy has the armor. Yeah, this guy. I mean, he's a necromancer. He'll probably do more damage than me, to be fair. But yeah, TJ, what happened was basically people were using a codex bug that allowed you to put like much more powerful enchants on gear than you should have been able to do so. And to be fair though, like our class is a mess, right? And even with the bugged out codex, we still, like, most of the builds weren't even that good. But they fixed the bug, so it indirectly affected the Barbarian because people were using the bugged codex to like make Leap Quake work and stuff like that. But even then, let's be honest, it's not like they were good builds. He's like perma fucking vulnerable, which is really nice. Hitting some pretty good numbers on him. There he goes. Why can't we beat this up? No horsey armor. That sucks. That's poo-poo. 1 billion poison tick? Yeah, dude, nerf the Barbarian. Druid doing too much damage? Nerf the Barb. Probably still do a little bit more hell tie, to be fair.
Not while I'm in town. I can't do that here.
20 minutes of Helltide. I can get a couple more chests, I think. 20 minutes isn't too bad. We'll be alright at some point. Vulnerability is from the rogue. I'll take it. Wow, it's really dark in this Helltide now. There was also one. I'm pretty sure everyone contributed a little bit to it, but it was nice that the world boss just stayed perma. I was like ticking pretty. I doing pretty big boy damage on it. If I can crit him, I can finish this thing in one go. Damn it, I didn't. There we go, got it. You can cheese this event if you just straight up one-shot him. Oh, I mean, I had to do it twice, but you can one-shot him and just like finish the whole event in one go. God damn, it's like freaking dark as hell here now. Can't hit that one.
I'm not ready.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, game. Whatever you say.
I need more time.
Oh, leave him up. I mean, because of the delay, the message is coming through pretty late. But I appreciate the advice, guys. I just smashed him. Hey, smash!
I must wait.
Alright, next time, next time. Yeah, I'm just looking for. Always just looking to do them as fast as possible. Get the chest, get the ore balls, move on. I don't really think about the cinders. Iron skin. Lots of iron skin, which is good. I kind of like want to TP out and TP back in, see if I can get like one that isn't as hard to fucking see in. I can't see anything in this place. You got anything up here? Big ass group of goat people. What about down here? Couple of cows. Smash them up. I feel like cows being there is like somewhat some sort of an intentional thing. Is that a savagery? Savagery is a good one, right? I remember. Is it the brown one? Yeah, that's a really good one. We're doing close to 1 mil here. I watched Rob last night. It's a new trick with gauze. With the recent changes, a lot doesn't work to proc them. You can just stop casting like that. Just. I don't know why people have such a big problem with just tapping right click.
I need time to do that.
Ooh, an 8-10 weapon with good stats. Very nummy.
Not ready yet.
Well, you do temporarily stop. That's the thing. You start like it stutters the whirlwind. I mean, I showed that on stream like plenty of times as well. Like, you could literally just tap it like this. Like, it's really... It's like, it's exactly the same thing. People just don't want to tap the button fast. I don't know what the... I honestly feel like it's being blown wildly out of proportion. And it's like, who even cares? Gauze are crap. They don't do any damage anyways. Like, they're horrible gloves. And like, nobody seems to be like, no one seems to be happy. Like, cause like the fact is, like that was a bug that was like resetting your snapshots. Like, the amount of times you may have, like, accidentally fat-thumbed a shout that was on cooldown and reset, like, your Limitless Rage and your Edgemaster snapshots is, like, way worse than having to let go of right-click and then press it down again. I don't know. I feel like it's a non-issue. I think you're wrong though. I think it does stop you. That's exactly why gauze goes off. It's just it's the amount of time that it like that you stop is like very hard to like perceive because it's just the press of a button. But you could literally tap like this just as fast and get the exact same result. Where the hell are we? What the hell are we supposed to be doing? Survive the enemy waves? Okay, I'm not helping at all. I'm running away. Yeah, I know. The darkness is crazy. I'm blind as fuck. Where the hell are the waves? I don't know what's wrong with this dark type. It's like super nighttime. Let's see. Yeah, look. Every time you press Wrath of the Berserker, you stop whirlwinding. It's literally no different whatsoever than just tapping it like that. What are you guys on about? It's exactly the same. Gauze haven't been nerfed. You can do exactly the same thing just by tapping right click. Anybody who thinks any different is crazy. Hey, Les, bro. Not too bad, mate. Well, yeah, Bob, there is also that. We're arguing about something that's not even good. That's fine. Then just press the just press the button once every just press right click once every 3 seconds, man. What do you mean? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like, what do you mean? You like, you don't. I'm not saying like. I mean, come on, man. You're not seriously thinking I'm saying just keep clicking it. I'm showing you. I'm showing you it. I'm showing you like how many times I can like within a short period, so you can see it interrupting. I mean, you just press it like. What do you mean? You just press it every 3 seconds, just like you do with Wrath of the Berserker cooldown. But guess what? You don't have to cast Wrath of the Berserker in order to do it this way, so it's actually better. You can stop whirlwinding without having to have Wrath of the Berserker on cooldown. Make Gauze good, put decent stats on them, and make the effect scale up a little bit more. For sure. Ooh, what are we doing here? I'm just saying if you use Whirlwind 3 seconds, you get the crit. That's fine. They still don't do any damage. You have to channel a Gauze for like 20 seconds to get like the high, to get the high-end version of the damage, because you have to hit 100 enemies. Or you have to do about 100 ticks of damage to cap it out, which will take you much, much longer than 3 seconds. I'm wrong? I don't know, man. I've leveled a few barbarians. By the time I'm world tier 3, right? By the time I have access to Gauze, I can walk through all elite packs and kill them in like 1 second. Gauze or no Gauze makes 0 difference. Gauze are useless. They're a good stopgap if you don't have better gloves, But because it's basically because of the guaranteed 4 ranks to Whirlwind on them. Other than that, they are terrible. Like, no enemy pack really takes more than 2 Whirlwind ticks to kill. So what's the difference? Got temerities at 99. Just in time for them to not be of any use. I mean, anything's useful if you. I mean, I say that as well, man. I'm just saying they're not good, and I'm saying that they've not been nerfed. But like, it seems like I just like this whole conversation feels like you've been saying that they have been nerfed and that they are good. Maybe we're just both a little unclear on our points. Perhaps that was it. But like, you could argue that any pair of gloves are good. You're like, well, they've got armor and strength on them. They're good. Like the effect on gauze, by the time you can get it for most barbarians, is completely useless. Because you don't even use the explosion because it does less damage than just doing the whirlwind. You do more damage by just doing the whirlwind, so it doesn't matter. Gauze are a unique, by the way, Brennan. They're like a unique for barbarians that, like a lot of people have been saying that they've just been nerfed when they haven't. God, this is all shit. Life regen. Ah, damn it. None of this is any good. But like, they're decent for level. If you literally don't have anything better by the time you get them, then yes. But man, that you would have to be so unlucky. Like if you get gloves with strength, like literally strength or willpower or dex and ranks to whirlwind, those are better than gauze. Because attack speed and non-physical damage they do nothing. They do literally nothing. Gauze have 2 stats. Ranks to whirlwind, explosion when you end whirlwind. The explosion is basically useless, so it has 1 stat. Gauze have 1 stat. And it's +4 ranks to whirlwind, or +3 ranks to whirlwind, depending whenever you get it. But that is like that. Don't get me wrong. That is like the most important thing on them. On like any pair of gloves, so don't underrate it. Like it's 100% a huge thing to get, but don't go using gauze for too long because they really do just do nothing. And even when you're as geared as I am, like you'll be lucky to do like a fully charged explosion will do like 5 mil damage with all cooldowns, whereas like my regular whirlwind ticks do 1.6 mil. And they're far more, you know, obviously they're far more consistent, right? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I need a... Oh, shit. Ah, get me out of this bullshit. Why can't I TP? Oh, no! Son of a bitch! The minimap's not working at all. Retribution, I've not heard anything about it, Bob. Honestly. Well, it's like literally it's in the code. Like it's like in the code, Madnox. Like there is no attack speed scaling at all for Whirlwind. It doesn't scale with attack speed. It's like people have data mined the ability. It literally has 0 attack speed modifiers. The only thing that affects the speed is the weapon speed. And weapon speed again is like it doesn't make any difference because the DPS is the same. It hits slightly faster, but does slightly less damage. So Maybe for speed farming, it might be a little bit more useful because, you know, you might not have to go back to kill an enemy that survived your one-shot. But, it's been... Exactly. That's why they're so stupid, mate. Because it doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Is it? Yeah, but it's stupid. Literally. It's no point in trying to like use our brains to figure it out. They just made a really stupid item. Like originally, think about it this way. Originally, the proc was so powerful that they had to like make the other stats suboptimal, right? Like the original version of Gauze would hit like a fucking truck. Like you could do like 50, 60 mil crits, right? So they knew this. And they're like, well, the rest of the stats have to be pretty bad, right? Because if it's already this good, we can't like give it crit, you know, we can't give it like crit chance, strength, and fucking like, you know, max ranks to Whirlwind because they'll just be too good. So they made the stats intentionally bad. Attack speed we can kind of use with our basic attacks, right? So there is some small use case for it. The non-physical damage scales Gauze like damage itself up. So like the Whirlwind does more damage. So basically they split the explosion damage into the two modifiers. So you have to get like double lucky to get really good. Which is stupid, but that's what they did. But they nerfed the fucking bracers into the ground. They fucked them like on like the day one patch when they like put the 100 like enemy hit cap on it. They like ruined the bracers and they didn't buff the stats to like compensate for that. So they just fucked them up. Like they used to be good. They then made them not good and then didn't try to balance them. They just left them shit. Because a lot of things, you gotta remember, a lot of things were designed, like, you know, the uniques were made a certain way to be balanced. And when they nerf, like, one aspect of the weapon so hard and not change the other parts of it, like, it really ruins it. 'Cause, like, for example, the best part about Fields of Crimson is probably the cooldown reduction on Rupture. Like, everything else is, like, whatever. But if they were to like take like 4 ranks of Rupture off and not change anything else on the weapon, then like the whole weapon's bricked. I think the same applies to Gauze. They nerfed them too hard and they didn't try to compensate for that nerf by making them like slightly better. But yeah, guys, don't worry, Necromancer can still one-shot Lilith. Yeah, I feel like the fucking Barb team needs to sort themselves out because they've left our class like feeling pretty bad. Oh, I actually caught that for once. I think the thing is they were getting a shit ton of feedback from people, but they just like chose to not implement like class changes as much as like other things. I do hate that they're so quick to nerf though. Like, oh, the Barb's strong, nerfed instantly. It's like, well, now now like the Barb is like the weakest class. Okay, well that's fine. Like it's the only class that can't kill Lilith in like 2 seconds. Like. Like, why are we so much weaker? Like, we're so weak that you could probably just give us back, like, the unlimited damage Whirlwind, and we still probably wouldn't be as strong as the Necromancer. So, like, revert nerf, please. Or, like, they could give us the old version of Gauze, and we still wouldn't be even remotely close to the Necromancer and Sorcerer. Like, they should be nerfing the other classes as fast as they nerfed us. Like, what is it? Like, whatever it is causing Necromancers to two-shot Lilith with Bone Spear, nerf that. Nerf Pulverized Druids doing, like, 100 mil crits. Nerf Sorcerers being able to, like, perma-stagger bosses and then melt them in seconds. That needs a nerf. If they're gonna like nerf us instantly, they should nerf every other class instantly, no? And if our class can only do that kind of damage because of bugs, well then obviously the class is fucked. If that's how the other classes are intended to play, and our class was only able to compete using bugs, then surely that's like a fundamental issue, like that needs really quickly addressing. Like we're not like, to be honest, if every class was as powerful like as the Barbarian is now, I wouldn't even think twice about it. I'd be like, okay, Lilith is hard, Nightmare Dungeons are hard. That makes sense. But like right now, we're basically the only class that when maxed out can't two-shot Lilith. And it kind of bothers me. Why can't I do that? I want to do the big damage. It's like, no, Barbarians. No, you do little damage, okay? You sit in the corner and you do little damage. I want to do big damage. Like, why does everyone else get to do it? I want Hammer of Ancients to hit for 150 mil. No. 10 mil. Did Barb get nerfed? I mean, not for a while. But yes, we have like the class has been like repeatedly nerfed. But again, it depends on your definition, right? So most of the things that made the Barb very, very, very strong in the past were bugs. Right, so there was the endlessly scaling Edge Master bug, which allowed Barbarians to basically Whirlwind for infinity and do like billions of damage, right? It was like ridiculous. We were like able to like go up to like our Whirlwind hitting for like 1.3 billion. That got fixed. And then there was a bug that worked with like bleed and rupture that allowed you to like pile on unlimited bleeds, and you would you could do like basically a bazillion damage in like bleed ticks. That got nerfed. Then we have I think most currently we have the Hammer of Ancients bug, which allows our Hammer of Ancients to crit possibly above 20 mil, and that is currently the only build that can kill Uber Lilith on hardcore for the Barbarian. If you exclude that build, like we actually can't do that much damage. Like we're fast speed farmers because of Whirlwind, right? Whirlwind's incredibly fast at speed farming. But when it comes to like killing Lilith, I think Barbarians like probably take like 5 to 7 minutes, whereas every other class takes like 30 to 45 seconds. Which is like, that is a disparity that is like completely unforgivable. And if they take away the Hota bug, which they said they are going to hotfix the Hota bug, Barbarian kill time on Lilith is going to go up to like 11 to 15 minutes. So, like, why the difference, Blizz? Why such a big difference? Why is every other class like able to kill her in under a minute? And why do we take like nearly 10? I know one class has to be the weakest, but we're literally like 8 times slower at killing Lilith than anybody else. Have I seen a Tornado Druid farm? I have not. Is it fast? I'm guessing it is, otherwise you wouldn't have said anything. Someone just stood on my grave. He didn't use Ancestral Force, did he not? Wait, who are we talking about here? Because I watched Alkai's kill and he did use it. If we're talking about Alkai's, I know he was using it. You can see that he was doing it. Because he was aiming away from Lilith. Like, the way to know if somebody's using Ancestral Force or not is look at where they're aiming their Hammer of Ancients. If they're aiming away from Lilith, then they're using it. This guy, you can't send links in YouTube. What's the name of the YouTuber slash the, if you tell me the name, I'll know who it is more than likely. Or you can send it through Discord. It's just YouTube's auto mod to like instantly nukes links. Even I can't send a link to you guys, which is stupid. Like if I try to link you guys my build, it won't let me. I don't know why. It just won't let me. Marcus Malarcus. I'll have to check that out. I'll put a pin in that. I'll check that out after stream because I'm kind of like soaking in Lilith kills right now, you know, so I can get some like I can kind of like what's the word? Pre-game the fight a little bit. He's using smiting. Well, you use both. You can use both. Jesus Christ! Look at all these people farming this. I seen a tornado druid like melt a world boss in like 0.1 seconds. There's like 800 tornadoes. The boss came up and just instantly fucking disappeared. Loot just appeared. The boss vanished and loot dropped. Like Houdini the boss. Oh yeah, sometimes you can like hit the boss or like, you know, like you hit the boss with the animation and the damage just doesn't go through. Absolutely. Or sometimes it like it either won't hit the boss or it just won't do any bonus damage. But every time you do get that bonus damage, you go from hitting for 5 mil to like 25 mil. So I guess it's, you know, tomatoes. You get like even if you missed like 1 in 5, you would still do more DPS, right? It probably is much nicer not to do it, because trust me, when I was doing Lilith, having to intentionally miss your attacks is so fucking goofy. Like, it's such an annoying way to play. His weapons are accelerating rapid. Oh, so he was like Hammer of Ancients spamming like he must have been just going. Dude, he must have been playing Lilith like a fucking bongo drum. Boom, 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 boom. His attack speed was probably nuts. It was awesome. How quickly did he kill her in? What was the kill time? Was it like, did you say it was 7 minutes, or am I mixing conversations up? Double lunge Hota. Oh, he's using lunging as well. Interesting. I'm surprised he wasn't using flay. 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Hardcore kill, yeah. Tornadoes are homing. That's OP, dude. It was soft core. I don't think the DPS layout makes any difference in that regard. I wonder if that was quicker then, because he probably went more offense than defense than a hardcore player would have gone. But still, 6 minutes 30 for a Barbarian. That's up. That's a good build. That's a good kill. That ain't easy. We're basically hard moding it every day. You know, like in a couple of years' time, people will be like, "Yeah, well, I killed Uber Lilith in preseason Barbarian." Whoa, dude, this guy's crazy. How did he do that? It will literally become a bragging point. I wonder why he was using lunging. He must have been using berserking. I'm like, because he would have lost a lot of vulnerability uptime by not using flay. It's an interesting pick. There might have been some like downstream reasoning for that I would need to look at his build to figure out. You gonna do some quick shopping? Buy me something nice. Okay, now that's getting a bit crazy. Oh, I got him. Infinite Berserk is what he said. I wonder what the benefit is there. Berserking, movement speed, 25% additive damage. Increased damage reduction and fury regen, possibly. Still, I don't know if that's better than like vulnerability uptime. Like, having a look at his build would be pretty interesting to see what he's done there. Because, like, he's obviously proccing all of his vulnerability through pressure point. which is sketchy. Because, like, the difference between... So, like, for context, like, the difference between a crit for me that's vulnerable and one that's not is, like, a factor of 6. So, like, if I crit for, like, 200k without, you know, it's, like, 1.2 mil with. It's not even close. And, like, that would be obviously huge for like, Hammer of the Ancients. His non-vulnerable... He was using kick? Oh, okay. I knew there would be something. That makes sense. Does bleed or hamstring make bosses bleed slowed? It doesn't slow them, no, but it does apply to their stagger bar, I believe, but not very much. It's basically a non-stat when you're fighting a boss, so you want to try and avoid it. Like, that's why I'm trying my hardest to move away from bleeding at all for this boss. No worries, Jeremy. Thanks for hanging out, bud. I'll catch you on the flip. That should be tomorrow, my next stream. So I'll catch you then if I catch you then. If not, have a good one. Never lucky. Luckbringer. Goalbreaker.
I'll shake on that.
They just don't get the slow or the CC, that's right. But like the whole thing with like the mace build or like Hammer of the Ancients is that if you want to bleed the boss, you have to play Berserk Ripping. And it's just easier not to do that. And then not have like damage reduction from bleeding enemies. Or like damage to slowed or damage to crowd controlled on your gear, because it just doesn't work as well, you know? You know, I just thought what I'll do today, actually. I'm gonna stream all the way through to, like... I am running it right now, Buick. I am running it right now. Okay, I made my mind up. What I'm going to do today, just so everybody's aware, is I think I'll just stream through this stream on YouTube only until it was probably like another 2.5 hours on this stream here on YouTube. I'm then going to take a short break today. Going to go do some IRL stuff, but then I'll be reappearing on Twitch in about 5 hours from now, if that helps anybody. Because obviously I don't know your time zones or anything like that, but after I take a break from this stream in about 2.5 hours, from 5 hours from now, or like 2 hours after the end of the stream, I will be on Twitch today for the rest of the day. Yes, Axel, I do indeed. Absolute doodly. Ooh. I'll take that. Yeah, the depressing thing about my gold situation is like 35 mil is enough for about 6 rolls. Am I maxed out in pressure point? I am right now. I don't need I don't actually need to be. If you're fighting harder content, you definitely should have maxed out pressure point. For speed farming, it doesn't matter because nothing survives for more than 3 seconds. But I literally have nowhere. There's nowhere important for me to put the points right now. Like I could probably like play this build just the same with like 10 less skill points. They're just sitting in things that don't make any difference when the content's this easy. Kill them all just in case I get crushed beast bones, you know? Ooh. The mighty suck. I'm not really sure if they're even dropping anything. It'd be really cool if I could see how many enemies I killed like in a stats page, but you can't. If other bar builds get good, are you going to try those out? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I mean, first and foremost, like I will concentrate on like what is most powerful because I race, right? And I wouldn't be able to compete realistically if I try to hard force a build that doesn't work. Right now, though, I feel like Whirlwind just doesn't have any competitors when it comes to like leveling for me personally, and also like speedrunning farm dungeons. I don't just think it's the best barb spec. I think this is probably like the best spec in the game for speed farming. Although I could be completely wrong. There's not many classes that can do their damage while moving, which makes it so fucking good. But Whirlwind will probably always remain a staple of my kit. Again, because you can move and damage at the same time, I just don't think, unless like it's nerfed into the ground so hard it can't do damage, I just don't think it's going to be ever beaten as a leveling or speed farming spec. So as a season starter, Whirlwind's always going to be my first pick. You know, like the druids got to stop and throw whirlwinds and slam, and they get, those, like every time you're locked into that animation for a second, it's time. It's like it's time you're losing. Would I recommend you buy this game? If you have $70. But no, really, it's I've got my money's worth from the game, and I've really enjoyed it. It's been the first ARPG that I've played in quite a long time. Now, if you're going to be playing it like 60 hours a week, you're probably going to hit a content like wall fairly quickly, so that's worth bearing in mind. But if you're going to play it like a normal person, you're not going to go like absolutely apeshit, then yeah, I would definitely recommend Diablo. Especially if you're an ARPG, like if you've played games like this in the past, it's a pretty easy sell. If you're new to the genre, then I mean, as long as you like the looks of it, why not? You'll play it for more than 70 hours. You'll get more than $1 an hour value out of it. I can promise you that. It takes like at least 100 hours just to hit level 100 if you want to do that. Conclave, Whispering Pines. Is suppressor an issue for Whirlwind? Yes. Yes, it's a pain in the ass. We have to go inside the bubble to actually like start casting. It's a real pain in the cock. It really sucks, but it's not really anything you can do about it right now. Hopefully that's... I hope that's not intended, because it doesn't feel pleasant to play against. And like, if there's like 3 of them on top of each other and they're overlapping and shit. Oh my god, dude. The fucking worst. I'm just gonna stick the kettle on. I need a coffee! How diddly doodly. Alright, we can do this dungeon real quick while my kettle boils. Blind Burrows again, right? Wait, where is it? Whispering Pines, actually. I lied. No, there's no buff. No, there was nothing mentioned about suppressors either. You don't think it deserves $70? Well, nobody's going to force you to buy it. Hey, what's up, Gimli? Grimly, lol. Where you be? How you doing, mate? Oh shit. That actually kind of hurt me. Wow. Hey, Mikko. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad, but we had an absolutely colossal stream the day before yesterday. I don't know if you caught that one, but I was online for like something stupid like 16 and a half hours. All the way until like 6 in the morning. Staying over the Season 1 announcement, which ended up being a bit of a letdown. But yeah, I had a good night's sleep. Now I'm doing pretty good. We're looking to get our Lilith gear in order, but the game is being mean and not dropping anything. Fuck this thing. That was just after when I finished my stream, actually. Just like I actually missed out on that. Feels pretty bad, dude. Level 55, what sigils should you run to begin with? Martial. Oh, sigils. Oh, sorry. I got glyphs mixed up with sigils. Just do nightmare dungeons that are 3 levels higher than you, not any higher. I have a guide video for like leveling from 1 to 100 for barbarians. I can recommend that. That's exclamation mark guide. It kind of goes over everything, like the builds that I recommend, Paragon points, all that kind of jazz, you know? Martial's overrated? I don't know, try playing without it. It's... losing 4.5 second cooldown on your shouts is yucky. Yeah, if you just type exclamation mark guide in chat, it'll come up. Like if you type that in chat, it'll pop up. sad to see people gave up waiting for the next season. I mean, it's okay. I mean, to be fair, like, at level 70, you've honestly seen most of what the game has to offer, right? Did we go over 100 viewers? Ooh. You play without Marshall? Man, you guys must like having no fury. But, I mean, what are the alternatives, right? There's not that many good glyphs. I mean, I've seen people use 5 glyphs instead of 6 like me. And even then, like, I feel like there's probably 7 good glyphs in total. Hey, Nikki B, what's up, bud? Oh, damn, yeah, well, I don't know how we got over 100. Something must have happened. So, YouTube must have accidentally recommended videos to people. You run DW? What's DW? Blasted. Hit 93 today. Now it's really gonna get it's dual wield. Isn't it even more important? Are you using a magnum opus? I will be sticking to Barb. Yes, sweet. Absolutely. And just a quick reminder, don't forget to drop a follow on the Twitch there. Nightbot just shared a link. I'm going to be streaming. I actually changed my mind a little bit because like time's going faster than I thought. I will be streaming on Twitch after this stream, but I'm going to just do this stream for like the next like 3 more hours, and then I'm going to disappear for like 2 hours. And then I'm going to come back, but like the last like 4 hours of the stream will be on Twitch. And if you drop a follow, you'll get the notification when I go live. It'll be roughly 2 hours after I finish this stream, but you know, I can only promise roughly. 8:15. Crit close and core. Almost good. Shame it's a polearm. Poleaxe. Same thing, innit? I mean, that's fair enough, Travis. Don't forget about the other stuff as well. The resource regen. There's also the damage reduction, and the damage and the berserking. I would definitely work it into my build early, because at the point, right, at the early stages at level 55, most people don't have good fury. Don't like that one at all. Or Dragon. Especially if it's their first character. Exploit is fine. Me to go. It does like decent. It obviously gives you like a decent damage boost, but like yeah, that Marshall is just gives you like a very good like broad range of benefits because you can use your shouts more often. So it's more damage, more fury, more defensives, more movement speed, more unstoppable, more everything. I've run it every single time. Marshall is almost always, I think it's always my first glyph. It's probably, I would say, the strongest all-around glyph that the Barbarian has. Exploit gives you the biggest damage boost, but that's all it does. Wrath is very good for Fury regen, but again, only does the one thing. Yeah, I think Martial might actually just be like the best glyph. Cooldown reduction is insane. Good cooldown reduction is what like separates like a Barbarian feeling clunky and shit or being awesome. It's the shortest and most abrupt way I could put it. Yeah. No one wants to use the basic attacks. Absolutely, like most builds are just people trying to create ways to stop using the basic attacks. Oh, I did freeze. Thank you for letting me know. Let me get that. There we go. It's annoying when that happens. I think they fixed that, Marvel. No, it wasn't. I didn't see it as a warning on the launcher anymore. Is it still ongoing? Yeah, I think they managed to fix that. I hope so. It's fucking Saturday here now. Yeah, good luck everybody. We're all gonna get grandfathers now. They're back on, so we can get them now. But like I said, if anyone in chat gets one, I will eat my microphone. After Lilith, will you try? I'm pretty sure it's like impossible, but I might give it a try. Yeah, I've been spamming nightmare dungeons, and I did a Hell Tide for over 3 hours now, and I've not seen a single unique. I don't think. Why would I try a 100? I don't know. If I've done Lilith, then might as well. Nothing else to do. How you doing, Face Roller, mate? I mean, it's either kill you, it's either get me character killed or roll a new one. I'll probably just go ahead and get him killed. As long as I have a character to fucking do the Statues of Lilith on, because, you know, I need something to log into when the new season starts. They've really not done themselves any favors, right? The new season's going to start with everybody logging into their character, logging out and logging into a new one. Holy shit, the servers are going to shit their pants. Yeah, knowing Blizzard, they probably balance unique drops far too aggressively in the other direction now, so now like they're not dropping ever. Wouldn't be surprised. Keep them coming. And a lot of rawhide from this. Maybe some crushed beast bones, I don't know. And the spiders do drop crushed beast bones, so maybe I'm getting some. Yeah, see, I got one there. Scroll of Escape. That's useful. There's a fucking spider down there somewhere rooting me. Or is it? Oh no, it's just the webs that are left over in it. Yeah, I told you, boys. They're not gonna, like, nobody, not a single one of you in chat. I don't, like, I will say this even if, like, say if by some miracle I had, like, 3,000 people in chat, I would still happily make the bet that if anyone here gets a unique, a super rare unique, one of the 6 super rare uniques, if any of you get one, I can prove it by, like, joining the clan. So I can inspect you wearing it, right? So you can't Photoshop it. I will attempt to eat my microphone. I will eat the Shure SM7B. Where is this fucking thing? Yeah, Diablo 2 doesn't count. Yeah, Bob, you know it. We've noticed that the servers have been crashing recently, so there's been a balance pass to the Barbarian. Now all damage sources have been reduced by 50%. Server should be more stable now. Hooray! The game is saved. Every time, bro. No worries, Marvel. We'll catch you in a bit, mate. If I'm not here, I'll be on Twitch later. Oops. Maybe we got a new chest piece. There's quite a few. Not looking good. Damn, dude, it's surprisingly hard to come across like a good defensive chest piece or pants. I've just not seen any in the longest time. Circle of Encroaching Wrath. Nope. Can I try and reroll my gear? I don't know. Like, I actually don't have that many golds. Let's buy some rings with my orbals. Maybe we can get a ring improvement. Though to be fair, I feel like chest piece is actually more important to me right now. Let's get some chest pieces. Screw it. Pants, no chest. Where's what is it? Oh, it's called tunic. It always gets me. Tunic. Who calls them tunics? Ain't a fucking tunic. Man, these are all absolute poop. Damage reduction while fortified. Damage reduction from... See, so close. So close. But so far. No, none of that was good. Fucking sucks. That's unfortunate. Oopsie daisy, what have I done? It would have been funny if I'd sold it. It worries me that, like, I feel like one day I might accidentally do something like that and, like, actually disenchant my piece of gear. You got an 820 mace today? Ooh. Very nice. Oops.
I carry the rest. Shouts of the heavens. May the light keep you.
It's not sweet. It's not even low key. It's high key. it is overwhelmingly the best gear in the game. I always like every single. I guarantee you that every single piece of gear here is a rare piece of gear. None of this came as a legendary. You can tell because they're all imprinted, right? Like, pretty much. I'm pretty certain that absolutely all of this All of this is rare gear. Not a single legendary in sight. Right, I'm just going to pour that coffee, boys. I'll be back in literally like 10 seconds. Decided to also eat the world's smallest peach. I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. I know that was more than a minute. Please forgive me. Camera's getting a little bright. I'm going to sort that out real fast. Potion drop rate? Yeah, buddy, dude. And intelligence. Well, the thing is, sweet, there's actually nothing, there's no difference between a legendary and a rare. The only difference is one comes with the legendary power already, one doesn't. My hands are sticky. You can't die if you spam pots? Tell that to Lilith. Tell that to Uber Lilith. You didn't give a fuck about your pots. Oh yeah, I shit you not. The thing I get most excited for when I see them drop ancestral rares, legendaries, uniques, and give a fuck. Like, mate, if I saw a unique helm, I would shit the bed. Right, because there's only two unique helms that drop for Barbarian. Andriel's Visage and Harlequin's Crest. Can't die to Lilith if you don't do Lilith. The extra damage from Imbiber? I mean, you go Imbiber for the damage, not for the health pot healing. Right. Like, the health pot healing's kind of like whatever. It can be kind of good if you're running Temerity. Like, at least then it kind of does something. But yeah, we're not running Imbiber for the heal. I mean, it's there, but where the hell are they? You can target helms now. But I feel like, you know, with the adjustments they've probably made it so that the, you know, the Harlequin's crest and everything remain as rare as before. I got some peach stuck in my tooth.
Not ready.
I mean, I've been playing for like 4 hours today. I haven't seen a single unique. Which one of these is the elite? Got it. Yeah, it's kind of sucky. I don't know where the uniques have gone. Oh, there we go. Can you get in a long discussion with chat about a boring topic? I'm trying to fall asleep. No. I'm gonna sit here and play the game. Nothing good.
I thank you.
Man, this piece of peach. I have to get some floss in it. There's like the tiniest bit of peach skin right in here. Fuck this shit. Oh, yeah. That's the ticket, dude. That's what we want. Nailed it. Alright, did I have a dungeon open or did I not? Champion's Demise? I did not. Your internet is down? That sucks, man. Get onto the ISP, start fucking demanding a refund. Immediately. I can see you finishing the season in less than 2 weeks. I will, almost certainly. I'll probably... So I'll give you guys my rough guesstimates. Or like, I would say my guesstimations on how long it's going to take me to do the season 1. So... Because I'll be racing for the first week to get to level 100. All being well, as long as I don't completely fuck up and die, I'll get to level 100 on day 4. So day 4, I'll already be level 100. Typically, it takes about
Not ready yet.
It takes about like 2 days, 2 to 3 days after hitting level 100 to min-max the fuck out of your gear. Now, the new mechanic might add like a day or two on there, but let's just say by like the end of day 3, our gear is looking pretty good. Because you'll get most of your gear upgrades while you're leveling anyways, right? So you'll be most of the way there before you even hit level 100. So I'm going to assume that by the end of day 7, I'll probably be pretty geared, about this geared on the new Barbarian, level 100. I'm ready to start doing Uber Lilith. From that point, obviously I've not done Uber Lilith, so I couldn't quite tell you how quickly I'm going to be able to kill her, but I'm assuming it might take me a day or two, if not more. Yeah, I will more than definitely, as long as I don't die, be done within 2 weeks. And to be honest, like, you know, I can pretty consistently get to level 100 as a hardcore player. It's not that hard for me no more. Yeah, I understand the route, right? I understand how I'm gonna stay alive. I know what to avoid. I know what to do. So it will be fast. Be like fucking lightning. I mean, who knows? Maybe like if Lilith is still the pinnacle content, like with the new heart thing that might make you like way stronger, you might be able to just do her immediately after hitting 100. Just hit 100, go kill Lilith, boom. I would say, you know, like between 4 and 7 days and you're done with the season. What do we do after that then, lads? What game should we play? What game are you boys thinking? What's on everybody's radar? It'd actually be good to hear. I've not been keeping my ear to the ground on what's coming up like in the near future. Like if the season's over in a flash, what are we going to go play? DOS? Armored Core. Oh, that's a good shout. Starfield and Armored Core. Remnant 2. Starfield. Okay. Now, are these games all fucking coming out on the same day? Or are they all over the... Define Original Sin... Oh, Divinity. Not Define. Fucking, I love that game, dude. I love CRPGs. I'm probably going to play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Larian Studios, right? I'm a huge Divinity fan. Sorry, I'm awful with like putting abbreviations together. I don't know why. Or was it an acronym or an abbreviation? It's an acronym, right? I'm terrible at putting those together. Once I understand the context, I'm fine. But I'm just dumb when it comes to that shit. Yeah, Larian Studios. I love their games. I think I played through Divinity Original Sin 3 times. Like, I think once with a friend, once as a solo, and then once modded. The mods for the game, really, like, I love the mods for the game. Like, the Lone Wolf mod was fucking amazing. So, you know how, like, you know the Lone Wolf, trait for your character, like it doubles your stats if you're with one other person, but you have to be with one other person. You can get a mod that kind of like gives you an extra 50% like bonus, but like you only like as long as you're by yourself. I fucking love that, dude. I went rogue, like full Lone Wolf rogue with like the buff version, the modded version of the trait. Oh my god, that was fun on a bun. You got some of your Whirlwind crits to over 3 milli? My man. Big deeps. Path of Exile 2 changes seem great. I wish I knew a little bit more about Path of Exile, you know? But yeah, definitely a game worth considering. ExileCon is on the way, right? So I feel like this might be when we learn more about when it's going to come. Or do we already have a date? Well, I think with that talent, Bob, it's like you have like you get the benefit if it's 2 or less. So like obviously it's still beneficial to have 2, right? Whereas like you can get a mod that increases the benefit if you are by yourself, like entirely by yourself. So it makes it like proper lone wolf. It doesn't like, I don't think it doubles it again. It gives you like 50% more. So instead of getting like 100% everything, you get 150% everything. And then you just play completely one character. And I played like, yeah, I played like rogue. I just went full stealth, dude. My character was so OP. I would basically, like, I would one turn the entire enemy map. It was fucking so much fun. Like, it was OP. Like, I'd had like max intuition, so I'd get first turn. I'd go stealth, and I would just kill like 5 of them, and then like reset through the chameleon's what's it called again? The chameleon one, shed skin, and then like preparation or whatever it was. So I'd basically get like 4 turns before any of them got to move, and I'd just be like shadow stepping backstab, and I would empty an entire room of enemies without them even getting a turn. Oh man, that was so much fun. Fucking busted out the wazoo though. Skin graph, that's the one. It's so much fun, dude. My rogue was OP. Just one shot everything. Bye. I had great fun though. Like that was a really good playthrough. I really enjoyed that one because I think I had a few other mods as well that kind of added like to the game. I would definitely recommend running some of the mods after your first like vanilla playthrough. There's some of them are really well done. Add like very, very fun shit to the game. Crit chance against injured enemies is pretty cool. What's this? To brute force? What the hell does brute force do? Who is brute force? What? Which one of these is brute force? Overpowers. Oh, that sucks. Counter offensive. No release for PoE yet. But ExileCon is coming up, right? Maybe? Maybe news? Like, to be honest, if Path of Exile comes out and, like, drops a banger, they're like, oh, yeah, dude, it's on the way. People are probably going to lose their shit. Because, like, Diablo's kind of fizzled a little bit. It'd be a very good way to come and steal the thunder. Oh, the randomizer one as well. Yeah, loads of fun stuff. Do I prefer... Oh, okay, Borak, sorry. Do I prefer all stat, strength, or close enemy damage? I prefer strength if I haven't already got it. Because, you know, it's a flat... It's a flat multiplicative damage source, but also it's armor. So it's really, really good for me. Oh, and I guess Nick is also right there. Like, if you're thinking... If you don't have, like, Paragon... like, for example, if you don't have, like, enough dex for this, or, you know, enough dex for that, or willpower for that, then, yeah, you definitely still want to use it all stat. Oh, shit. You make another video? No, I believe you this time. Don't worry about it, buddy. I believe you. I think the music just stopped. Hang on. Alright. Should be coming back on now. Got the Tristram mix this time. Last oath. That's my first unique of the day. 3 hours and 30 minutes in. Next Helltide's in 11 minutes as well, if anyone's interested.
I'm not ready yet.
Excuse me. Is there an overpower build? Not yet, really. There's not... It's not really like any good ways to like get consistent overpower, and then overpower doesn't even do that much damage. I hope that can change. It just seems like a dead stat though. Look at all this crushed beast bone. That's potions right there, baby. Ooh. Gear is us. Nice. Crush beast bone. We plan on taking Lilith with Whirlwind. I thought about it. I don't think it's going to be a good idea. With like the earth shatter or whatever, it's like the quaking Hota bug still in the game. It's basically a no-brainer at the moment. I was thinking like maybe if I hit like a bunch of really best in slot Whirlwind stuff, like one-handed Whirlwind build stuff that was like super good, maybe I'll consider it, but if I don't, then I won't. I mean, if I kill her with one build, I'll try and kill her with the other maybe. You know, the door's open, mate. The door's open. I'm currently farming for better gear, like chest piece, legs. Definitely keeping my eye out for some better rings, like the same stats, just higher rolls, because I've low rolled on the crit and shit. So just waiting for well, hopefully some better gear. Also leveling up some stuff at the same time. Yeah, an 820 Magnum Opus with like giga rolled stats, and then like an equally good second one-hander would be great. Basically what Travis is saying, an 820, like an 800 plus Magnum Opus with 0.3 on the effect, which is like super unrealistic, probably never gonna happen. So it's like one of those things, probably just not worry about it. It's not happening anyways. Piece of shit.
Sometimes the best defense is a strong. This will do nicely.
Crusaders, Cathedral is definitely my preferred out of that. I don't want to do ones I don't want to do, really. Glyph level cap? Yeah, 21. Why plus 34, Barak? Because there's no benefit to doing anything higher. I'm trying to farm for gear as fast as possible. And this is the fastest way to farm for gear. And if I stay at level 85 enemies, or like, you know, above level 85 enemies, then there's a chance they'll still drop the super rare uniques as well. So this is like the best best like level to farm gear at. Depressingly, like there's absolutely no benefit for me doing higher nightmare. This is how you speed farm. There's usually a pack of elites in here somewhere. Not today, I guess. Oh, they're stood in the doorway. Bastards. Helltide's in 6 minutes. What the hell? What the fuck? One yellow? Kind of stingy. This dungeon's starting to, this dungeon sucks. He's being defended. Really? By that guy? He's miles away. Wait, he's still being defended? What the fuck? Those are miles away from him. Why is Nightbot spamming so much all of a sudden? I swear that's more than usual, no? Hey, morning, Saipo. Or maybe time's just flying past. I don't realize it's been 40 minutes since the last time it posted. Time flies sometimes when I'm streaming. I don't realize. Like I'll look up from my from my computer, check the time, and like, why is it fucking 1 in the morning? Holy shit! Damn, dude, am I even gonna get like 1/4 of a bag's worth of gear from this one? Doesn't look like it, right? Yeah. Who are you people? 3 minutes until the Helltide, so I guess I'll hold off for a second. Well, regular enemies don't really kill. They don't really kill. They don't really drop rares. Like, the likelihood of them dropping a rare is, like, super low, so it's not really worth the effort. Yeah, well, actually, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, Saipo. I've not seen it myself yet, though. I'll probably check it out after stream or something.
I've got more than baubles, traveler.
You got more than baubles.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we've already been live for almost 4 hours, mate. You're late. What can you do? So here's the gear I've already got. All of this stuff here, as well as this stuff here. Yeah, like I got 3 pairs of gloves, I've got a new sword. Got a one-handed sword. A necklace here, which I think might be it's got damage reduction, fury cost reduction, and slaying strike passive. But I don't know if this is any good, right? Because the damage reduction roll is not as good as the armor roll on this one. So it's like a pretty, I mean, you know, 10.5% armor is like 13% damage reduction, whereas this is only probably going to be like 6. So that is a huge difference. Got a couple of helmets. Maybe I got a new transmog I can wear. I like this transmog. Let's go for something different. When's the Hell Tide? 50 seconds. Let's see what looks good. Christ. Highland? What's the Highland helmet like? Crikey. It's not a good look. Okay, maybe not. That is not a good look. Yeah, I'm like at 85% physical damage, and then like obviously I get like half of that applied as non-physical, which is like all of her other attacks. I'd probably survive her shit pretty easy, but I'm looking just to keep, you know, I'm just looking to keep min-maxing. Always room for improvements. No. This guy. Don't you start the event? Oh, gone. I bet she does. I'll do this. You crack on with the rest of it, mate. Wait, we got another one? Ooh! Being spoiled rotten. It always bugs me that people don't do the objective one. Like, I get it, you want to kill as much as possible, but like failing the event is still like pretty bad. Pretty bad efficiency, you know? I'm frozen. This is a lot of fucking mojo. Go away. That was rude. Almost enough to open that one right off rip. Ooh, juicy. Don't mind if I do. Well, maybe these people don't mess up my shit. Like godlike rotation. Oh. Nice. Let's start this as well. Oh, sacred. Why not? We do whispers. It's another source of gear, isn't it? Yeah. Oh man, I'm rich. Basically less bleed damage and more raw damage with mace. Yes, very much more of a direct damage build. You do still use bleed though. You use berserk ripping on your in your legendary aspects, so you can still get access to all the benefits to bleeding enemies. You know, no mercy, damage reduction from bleeding enemies, stuff like that. Though I'm slowly trying to move away from it myself. Trying. You can't use 2 magnum opuses. I'm not too sure what the conversation line there is, but you can't use 2. You can only use 1. And then the benefit of the magnum opus is that you get 0.3% multiplicative damage per fury that you have. So like it does scale a very, very high. Like much higher than it sounds like it would, because like 100%, a 100 fury is like, that's 30% multiplicative damage increase, I think. And then like you can get like up to like 180. Plus you scale with the dual, like you have the additional damage for dual wielding on the magnum opus as well. It can hit ridiculously hard. I've seen magnum opus hit harder than any two-handed spec, but it's a glass cannon build. Like don't get it confused. It's a glass cannon version of the build, but it does do insane damage. You got 210 fury without a potion? Travis, where the fuck are you getting all that fury from? High is like 180. 210 is like, what's going on? That's too much. You have it on your rings. You must have it on your rings. I think somebody worked it out. Not me, but I think somebody worked out that like having it on your rings is not good. Like it's better to have like crit damage or like vulnerable damage instead. Paragon plus max roll rings. Yeah, I think rings is actually a DPS loss. Yeah, I looked into it as well a little bit, Nick, as well. Like Bob, it's like it's 100% like verifiable through watching just people on YouTube. Like you can get about 3 mil with the two-handed mace. It's about where you would cap out with your crits. It's about 3 mil fully geared. Magnum Opus can do about 5 mil. Roughly. Like, fully balls to the wall. But like I said, glass cannon build. Whereas the mace has a lot of, like, other, like, very valuable things that it does. That the Magnum Opus doesn't. Like, the mace build has CC built in. It has, like, a 45% chance to stun the enemy. Which is fucking huge. That is well worth dropping DPS. you also have like access to more fury.
I must wait.
Because both builds generate like additional fury, but the mace one doesn't burn additional fury, so that also helps a lot. And I would consider the magnum opus much more difficult to gear for, because you need like very specific things to make it work. Like you need a max rolled magnum opus. You're going to like need max fury on your gear. Like it's not as easy to kit out. Oh, you run a mace, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, then also like yeah, you may also need to get a mace to make it work. Like it's very very difficult to get all the pieces, but once you can, you got yourself like a pretty fucking hard hitting build. I think you need everything. like just straight up, you need basically everything to make it work well. But if you do get it working well, it definitely scales the highest. It's just for me, for me personally, as a hardcore player, you absolutely have to have the stun. Like there's no question about it. And I've not found a good magnum opus, so I can't even like give it an honest try either. Undead slaying, I take that. But if I could find a god tier one-handed mace with like a god roll magnum opus, I'd probably swap. But there are like other things as well that you got to bear in mind, that the magnum opus build uses mortal draw, whereas the mace build doesn't. So that's like 100% damage right there. I mean, shit. I mean, if I used mortal draw, maybe I would hit like over 3 mil, but I don't know. It's hard to work into the build and try and stay alive at the same time. Perhaps if I didn't want disembowel, you could drop in no, you couldn't. You'd have to drop disembowel. That would be rough. But you could get away with it. Disembowel is probably like a 1 to 2 second cooldown reduce. So you can live without it. What level do I think is good to go from tier 3 to tier 4? That one is nice and simple. For me, it's always level 68. But I'm hardcore, so that kind of like plays a huge factor into when I want to go up. If you're softcore, probably 65. Just like, it's a pretty steep difficulty jump. So, you know, it's always going to be a bit uncomfortable moving up. But I would never ever do it like really any earlier than 68 on a hardcore character, because you know you get one unlucky elite pack and you just get fucking sent back to the character creation screen. And when you do go up to the next tier, I would really avoid nightmare dungeons immediately. Just do like regular dungeons, or you know, don't do like hell tides really either. They're not like at that level difference. Like when you're fucking 7 levels lower than the content, like they're gonna hit you like choo-choo trains. But you know, level through, I did like personally, I tend to do a lot of whispers at that time. I do a shit ton of whispers because I need to start to accumulate like higher level keys, right? So that works for me. I usually do like 2 levels in whispers, then I move into nightmare dungeons. Personally, that's what I do. But you could just done, if you already have like enough dust, or if you have like keys from like a previous character, I would recommend like just like spamming a regular dungeon that you're very comfortable with. For me, it's like Dead Man's Dredge. There's no boss, no nothing. Like the mob type is pretty easy to deal with. I just spam that sometimes. But recently I've taken to doing whispers, so I can get like, you know, 5-10 keys behind me before I even start looking at nightmare dungeons. Undaunted is huge. Yeah, I'm not using, so some changes that I'm making for Lilith. I'm taking out disembowel and I'm putting Undaunted, and I think I'm going to be taking out Territorial and putting in Mortal Draw, because again, like with Lilith, most of her damage, most of her big damage hits, she does from far away. So close damage reduction on Lilith is kind of a bait, because she's not actually there. Like she's like up in the air, flying around, doing shit. Strafing your ass, dropping napalm and shit. So you move away from close damage reduction and move into different kinds instead. Oh, I got a boss and all. Take that. Come on then, you fuckers. Come in. Come get fucked up. Come on. Excuse me. Oh my god, I got the mega hiccups. What nightmares do you put? Oh, you're not talking to me. Oh. Wrong way. I don't have 75, bollocks. I think that fucking thing just appeared in front of me. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Ooh, nice. I like these ones. Just want a shit ton of mobs. Get a shit ton of money. Did people just finish this? Fuck, if I'd just been a second sooner. I already opened it. Already opened it, bud. But no, like I'm just doing all of the chests usually. Like for me, it's not too important what order I do them in or anything like that, because I typically do them all. Though I would really, really like to find more screaming things. Maybe have a little look around the corners here. No, nothing. Also, if I can farm the old helmets.
I'm not ready yet.
Am I hardcore? Oh. Wait, no, you're asking about why do I keep reading questions after me? Something wrong with my brain. Yeah, hardcore is the way forward though, boys. The way forward. It's not without its downsides, but definitely makes life a little more interesting. It definitely helps if like you're going to be playing the game a whole bunch though. Like I feel like hardcore really is for the like it's hardcore in both the sense of like, you know, you die, you restart, but it like lengthens the game artificially quite a great deal. So if you're somebody who, like, if you know you're going to be playing the game a lot, or you want to be able to play the game a lot, it is a way to, again, artificially increase playtime. Like leveling, like just in general, if you just ignore the fact of like being dead, you take so much longer just to do things and make decisions that you end up with like just substantially longer playtime numbers anyways. But then if you die, then obviously you have to start your journey again, which may not sound very appealing, but like the intensity and like the thoughtfulness that you have to deal with and have in hardcore makes that downside worth it. And if, like I said, if you do die, then your gameplay length is dramatically increased. If you die before you, like, if you die around level 100, you basically have to, like, do 40 to 50 hours of content all over again. Man, this was almost good. Fuck. Total armor, damage reduction from bleed. No, it was bleeding. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'm getting too excited there. It's not that good. Fuck, dude. Would I ever get an upgrade? This stuff is sucking butt. Total armor, max life, damage reduction from bleeding. Why you gotta do me like that? Crit chance, fortify, berserk. Crit, lucky hit, whirlwind, dust devils. Crit, crowd, rank 1 slaying, damage, duration. No, okay. God damn, not a single useful thing in this entire thing. That is some unluckiness right there. Rubble strike. I like the name of that weapon. Rubble strike. I be striking the rubble. Alright. Where did you see someone crit with Whirlwind? Where did you see someone crit with Whirlwind with the Opus build Dalkora? I'm not too sure who it was that I saw did it. I think I might have been listening to one of Rob. Warbinger. To be honest, Murder is the first person to realize that it says Warbinger and not Warbringer. I never noticed. I never noticed it says Warbinger, not Warbringer. What the fuck is a Warbinger anyways? No, it doesn't? I could have sworn it did. Let me look. Yeah, Warbinger. Look, see? It says Warbinger. It doesn't say Warbringer. I never noticed this at all. Because my brain was like, Warbringer, dude, 100%. But let's be fair. Blizzard are pretty good at typos. So this could legit be a typo. Who knows? I don't know what binger means. Like, Warbinger. It sounds fucking stupid. Physical. Ah, son of a bitch.
Another time, babe.
It's a lie. It's a filthy lie. Sunken ruins. Let's fucking go. Oh no, hang on a minute. I need to do my quickly hand. Wait a minute. I'm doing a Helltide. What the fuck am I doing? Binges to consume. What's all this? Hey, coffee everywhere. Hey, I'm back. I mean, I get it, because, like, you know, in the UK, we have the term binge drinking. Consume, like binge Netflix. But, like, it just sounds horrible. Warbinger? I don't know, man. It sounds very mouthy. I think Warbringer would have been better. Everybody just defaults to Warbringer. I think that's kind of, the proof is in the pudding. I'm not lying. I told you, man. I showed you on stream, dude. I never noticed. Doesn't roll off the tongue well. No, and nobody thinks to say it. Like, even though like 99.9% of the player base, like play Barbarian, have like looked at it, that we all call it Warbringer. Not as like barely anybody. Literally, as far as I know, like one person noticed it says Warbinger. Then they changed it. They must have recently changed it. We're all collectively. It's just like Blizzard actually found a way to spell a word in a way nobody could notice that it was different. Like that's the true masters of psychology and manipulation. Why is my dark tide nighttime again? It's fucking impossible to see anything when this happens. Why does this always happen to me? Can we just close that window? Hello? I don't like these nighttime hell tides, man. It's impossible to see anything. Can I change the time of day just by like going out and coming back in? No. Oh, it's a bit brighter, right? No, it's just the lightning. Fuck. Yeah, but I consider personally like Warbinger like an absolute must, because then I don't have to take Numbing Wrath. And Numbing Wrath is a little bit sketchy because you have to be overcapping your Fury in order to get any value from it, which you may not. I feel like it's easier to just spend Fury than it is to overcap Fury, personally. And to be honest, it's like it's so close to the Fury on kill nodes. It's like what? It's like an extra like 10 points, and you unlock it, like you free up an entire aspect on your armor.
I must wait.
Like everyone min maxes in their own way. It's just personally like, what other nodes are there that like there are probably like other like valuable nodes, but oh, man, I don't know. Like, I never have an issue with Fortify. Full unique build challenge? Yuck, dude. Big yuckers. Big yuckers, dude. What are our weapons gonna be? It's gonna be fucking Overkill, Fields of Crimson, Butchers, and Magnum Opus? Oh, no, 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 no. That sounds nasty. And then, what the fuck are we... I guess we're doing a walk-in Arsenal build at this point. Hey, I'm an ice cube. Why you don't like me? Where'd the chest go? Oh, did I get it? I don't know. I don't matter anymore.
I must wait.
I don't like this nighttime one. Alright, I'm gonna go get a grandfather nice and easy. Here we go. Watch this, guys. Watch the unique pop out of this box. Can't wait to get my grandfather, dude. So good. There it is. That was 150 souls well spent.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, that didn't go too well, did it?
I need more time.
Oh, here we go. What, a triple core skill build? I mean, you are looking at walking Arsenal at that point, 100%. Like, what would you go? Upheaval, Whirlwind, Ren? Hammer of the Ancients, Upheaval, Ren. I don't know if you go Upheaval and Hammer of the Ancients. They're basically the same ability, no? That'd be a nightmare. Yeah, it would be. You know what'd be worse though? No core skill build.
Not ready yet.
No basic skill. No basic skill, no core skill. All brawling defensive skills. Uses the core skills? Oh no, that's savage. Yucky. We don't like the sounds of that, guys. That makes me scared. Death blow and kick. Wow. What a rotation. Third eye. I'm gonna go have a little look up here, see if I can find some mining nodes. There's one. Ooh, that's some elites. Summon a couple of friends. It's probably what a coma feels like. Maybe, to be fair though, the guy made it work. You gotta give him kudos for that. But yeah, my god. Especially when you can when you consider death blow is probably only it isn't always resetting the stacks, so there's going to be times where he just doesn't have anything to do because like kick is on cooldown and his death blow didn't kill something.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Well, this place was a waste of fucking time. Show me the money. Where the hell is the fucking... Where's all the mining veins? Ooh, treasure googling. No rares? Wait, no legendaries? Not even one? That's toxic. Alright, well this is a pretty bare bones fucking hell tie. Blizzard nerfs spawns? Probably. Like you said, that just because a Barb did something on something, you'll probably get nerfed. Barb got to level 100 using Hammer of the Ancients, nerfed.
Not ready.
I helped. I'm glad I even had... I'm surprised I even had Fury to do anything there. I was almost missed my opportunity to stinge credit for that, despite having done nothing. Lottery over there. Reigns of the Pale Steed. The white one. I think I have that one already, so I'm just going to hold on to that for a minute.
I need time to do that.
Summon him. Summon a boss. You wusses. Galovine? That was bite bearing.
I need time to do that.
Wait, what the fuck? Fiend Rose. Would have escaped. Nice. Well, if I'm here, I might as well do this. The spider one. There's so many of these fucking things to interact with. I wish I could just whirlwind them all. Oh, I think I did. No Fury? No problem. I don't know. I don't know what to say, Nikki B. Blessed. I mean, today's being particularly good. I just like some days I get luckier than others. Oh, my DC? I'm good. They come for the chalky milk. I wish I had chalky. I drank the whole fucking box yesterday. There's only 4 of them per like box, and I drank all of them. I only just bought them. They're already all gone. I got a problem. Ooh, treasure goblin. No, he's got a problem. Got my foot up his ass. Yeah, we're trying. Yeah, slowly but surely transferring over to Twitch. Like I said, the second half of today's stream is going to be on Twitch. So if you've not followed, Nightbot's probably spamming the link somewhere in chat. But yeah, we're going to be going over there in a little while. So this stream, okay, so the stream is going to be here for the next hour. I think we're going to do about 1 more hour on YouTube here. Then I'm going to have to go away for about 2 hours. And then I'll be coming back and I'll be on Twitch at that point. So hopefully I'll see most of you over there. I don't know exactly what time I'm going to be going live. It's just dependent on how quickly I get stuff done. But it shouldn't be more than like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And that's why I recommend following. It's legit the only way I can like guarantee you'll get a notification of when I've gone live. I'm not just trying to get you to follow. Or am I? Maybe I am. Well, if I'm gone by the time you get back, you know me, I'm like streaming most of the waking hours of most people's days anyways. Because I do a absolute bum ton of hours. Usually do like 10 hours a day on stream.
No survivors. This place is overrun.
I have 120. Is it? So this is the only one left on this side. Hang on, guys. I have to go to the other side now. But let me just get the link just in case, because yeah, the Nightbot hasn't spammed it in a while, but that's the link. Give it a follow if you haven't already. Much appreciated, much love. And then you'll know when I'm live.
Not while I'm in town.
Because there is a chance if you've not heard me say it already, there is a chance I may look to permanently move the stream somewhere else. And Twitch is looking like contender numero 1. So obviously I'll broadcast that, like, I'll broadcast like what I'm doing as much as I can. This is a part of that though. I'll be all right, boys. I can handle a meteor hit or two. So we got any helmet ones in here? Protection. To be honest, the most important for me thing for me is like being able to grow the channel. Like I mean, if you're looking at like monetization comes with bigger like audiences anyways. Even if like Twitch is taking a lion's share of like you know, the stuff, or like, you know, they're taking a larger share than not a lion's share, but if they're taking like a larger share than the other platforms do, but you get like much more exposure, then you get more money in the end anyways, right? So I don't look at Kick for that reason. Like, functionality is the most important thing for me after viewership. I want my content to be in front of as many eyeballs as possible, because that's how you stay doing this as long as possible. You fucking it's no good being on Kick to like with like 10 viewers. You have to stop eventually. But no, like for me, like the most impressive thing about Twitch is just how nice it feels to stream on it. It's like infinitely better. How excited for season 1? I would say less than I was before the announcement. That's for sure. I feel like they've done a bit of a overly safe season. I always anticipated it wouldn't be too like exciting, right? Because they need like to give like new people to the IP, new people to the genre, like more time to get used to what Diablo is. But yeah, for me, they've played it far too safe. There's like basically nothing different for me. Like season 1 is, it's literally this with like a couple new gems. It's not that exciting really. Now maybe the new boss is going to be pretty cool. Maybe the malignant tunnels are going to be more than what they seem to be. But I would say the likelihood of that is very low. There'll probably be like things that you do once or twice, like until you've like gotten the hearts that you want, and then you're done.
The burden's too great.
Yeah, I can't imagine it being crazy. You're new people. Why didn't I grab that Lilith? I don't know if this is the character I'm going to have to do it on. You know what I mean? This character could be dead soon, so I'm not going to bother doing it until I know, like, this is the character that I'm going to keep alive until the end of the season. Rallying cry. Fuck. Fucking hell. A weapon coming out of the gate strong, no? Yeah, the rolls are not that good though, so whatever. Trying to quickly and carefully look at all of these and make sure I don't skip over anything that's good. Ah, motherfucker. Almost.
Well struck.
Yeah, that was a 4 out of 4 weapon, but it was low rolled. Are seasonal characters being carried over to Eternal Realm after the season? I actually am not 100% sure. Like, as soon as any information like that probably come up, I just like zoned out. Like, boy. But I think so, yes. Because they said that like you can take over like the scrolls of amnesia to the Eternal Realm after the end of the season, so that would make sense. You stop hitting me. Of jewelry. What are you gonna spawn? Anything fancy? To be honest, what I ideally want to find is the helmet ones, right? The chances of me getting anything good from it is pretty low, but still. Let's find off the protector. There it is. And off we go. Yeah, so like there's a new item coming in with the season called a Scroll of Amnesia that gives you like a complete respec on your character, and I believe it's a one-use item. I don't know how many you're going to get. I don't know how rare they are. I'm not too sure if they even said. But, I mean, that's kind of interesting, I guess. A very reasonable quality of life change, I suppose. Is this an event? Oh, there's just a butt ton of fucking enemies. What's this one? light weaponry. No, guys, we're the big smashers, okay? We're big smashers. Wait, where am I going? It's chest armor. Ouch.
I'm not ready yet.
Right, anything good? Oh wait, this is off mysteries? I can do this. Got mysteries there. Okay. Let's farm up. What the hell is this? Oh, more nodes. Stuck on a fucking piece of nothingness there. Spawn it. Nice. Right, we've learned from multiple attempts that killing the boss here is not worth. So we're not gonna do it. Because it's chest armor anyways. Yeah, we don't want chest armor. We're gonna quickly grab enough to get that mysteries, and then we're gonna call it a day on this hell type. Because this is practically spent. Should make it. What's this one? Protection. I'll check that that isn't a helmet one. If it is, maybe I want to do it. Maybe they left the bug in. Who knows? Pants. Just pants. Oh yeah, there was a bug with like the fucking ultra rares, like the Harlequin's crest dropping in Hell Tides like super frequently. Like there was like tons of them that dropped. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? After the most recent patch, they just started dropping like crazy in Hell Tides. And yeah, we missed that. Or I missed that anyways. Which makes me sad. At least I could have tried, you know? Maybe I could have got one. Fucking tons of them dropped.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a little sucky that they made that goof and then like let everybody keep them as well. Just take them away. I just need a couple more shards. Come on, buddy. Somebody drop some goddamn shards up in here. There we go. We're good. Ooh. You know, I don't think I've been doing this Helltide for... This is like a DC. Oh, we're good. Just Diablo 4 things. Yeah, I've not found like any ore things, like screaming hell things at all. Ancestral. Iron barb, savagery. Okay. I'll have a little look around for a couple of minutes, see if I can find one. I'll check around the edge of the map. I'm not going to do any more. Did I already drink that coffee I made a minute ago? Man, I feel like I need another one already.
I need time to do that.
Screaming Hellvein, where are you? Oh, there was a boss in there.
More time.
We can do this. That's free stuff.
I need more time.
Woo! Nay.
I need time to do that.
Oh shit, buckets. It probably has been difficult to see the stuff that's on, like, you know, the nodes and stuff because of the goddamn... Wait, what the fuck?
I need more time.
Caffeine and corn dogs, Bob. Caffeine and corn dogs, mate.
I need
Just
more
try and
time.
convince me I need more things to stay alive. You won't. I actually haven't had any corn dogs for a couple of days. I'm out of stock.
I need more time.
Oh shit. Oh good, I won't be able to get on my horse for half an hour now. Oh man, my horse is slow. I'm fast. I handle better than the horse anyways. That's big true. What's in here? Oh, this is a stronghold? Fuck, dude.
Too cutting for these parts.
Yeah, I mean, corn dogs got carbs, it's got meats, it's got fat. There's ketchup's a vegetable.
I need more time.
That's a well-rounded meal. Got everything a grown boy could possibly need. Did it just spawn a boss? No, it
I
didn't.
need time to do that.
The entire pyramid. Hey, there's one.
I need time to do that.
I mean, I'll smash up a treasure goblin. The rest of you can fuck off. Now, I know from experience there's basically never anything this way, but I'm gonna look anyways because I'm crazy. Okay, no, okay, no, okay.
I need time to do
This isn't what I thought it was. I don't think D3 had offline mode, right? I mean, granted, I didn't play it for the longest time, but I'm fairly certain it didn't.
I need time to do that.
Like, always online is a staple in every game these days. Like, I've never been too upset about it because, I don't know, I've always had internet connection, but, like, I've always
Need more time.
just expected, like, any game that comes out is, like, it doesn't matter. If it's single player, still going to require online. It's just a fucking par for the course these days, isn't it? Though I do find it annoying that, like, if they decide, like, okay, Diablo servers are going down, that's it, the fucking game's gone. Like, they never patch the game to work without online. They just take the game away from you. You're like, oh, well, that's cool. Thanks. Goodbye, money. Like, I would love if there was some sort of, like, rule that if, like, a game service is going to shut down, like, they open it up to offline play, like, with a patch. So that, like, people can continue to play the last iteration of the game if they choose to. That would be nice. And especially more so, like, you know, when a game is like single player, like actually single player and requires online. And I understand the benefits of like a game always being online. It's like live patching, maintains like competitive integrity if there is any to begin with, whatever, right? But like if they're gonna shut a game down, at least like give the players an offline version of it to play like into the future. I don't know, like they bought it after all, right? Thing is, you can use mods in offline. Exactly. Like that's what I'm saying about competitive integrity needs to be maintained. I get that, but like the worst, I think the biggest pain in the ass is like if like game services close down and then like they're just like, all right, well you can't play anymore, get fucked, and just disappear. I don't like that. I don't think anybody likes that. I think that's probably if you're to like ask me what my biggest gripe with it is, that would be it. I don't mind always being online. I play nothing but competitive games, like, so it's a necessity. Otherwise, people will just like mod their game files all the time. You'd have like people, yeah, you'd have like offline Diablo 4 players still using the busted versions of builds. Or like, you know, if that fucking bug with the Shakos went through and then somebody just like disconnected the Ethernet cable and then just like farmed like hundreds of them. Alright, how are we doing on the old 118 is pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna see if I have this horse. But I hate to see it when like a game closes down and they just don't give you access to it anymore. I feel like there should be some sort of like regulatory thing that like means that they have to like leave you with the product, not just take it away from you. Like, could you imagine if like you bought a BMW and then BMW go bankrupt, so someone comes around to your house and takes your BMW away from you? Like, what? No, I bought this. This is my car. Sorry. Sorry, nothing I can do. I don't have a preference toward BMWs, by the way. It's the only car manufacturer I had on the top of my head. I don't have a car. Never had a car. I can't even drive. I can drive. I have driven, just not legally. I think Saipo, like you're probably getting into like the cost to like risk like ratio is probably way off at that point. And not only like and like the same vulnerability is there. If they're offline, then like the mod checker, right, will be out of date. So like it wouldn't, and then it's also not just mods. It's like exploit using. Like, say for example, like the game is patched and it fucking breaks something in a beneficial way to the player. Like all of a sudden, the best gear in the game is like dropping 24/7. But all that player needs to do is not update their game, and they can farm unlimited epic gear. And then, like, you know, in the last week of the season, connect their computer up to the internet again, and then just blast all the best content and get like onto the leaderboards. That's the problem.
Fair trade. Raise the father.
Teslas would stop. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that could actually happen with a Tesla. Just be like, oh yeah, the software's no longer being updated, so your car just won't turn on. It's funny that could actually happen, though. What a world we live in. You're not running the latest version of car 1.0, so your car won't start. There's some dumb shit in it. Renegade's Retreat. Witchwater Nightmare. Oh, I have a sunken temple up. Yeah, you've got to hit your praise Jeff quota. Oh, what's up, Fluffy Purge? I never realized that flies were a demon. All starting to make a lot more sense now. No worries, Bob. You take care, mate. I'll catch you on the flip. Now, I'm not advocating for always online games, right? But I'm just going to affirm the opposite here. The problem with an always offline, nobody cares realm is you won't get any of the updates either. Like just like remember like when you're weighing the positives, that like you'll also get all the negatives. Is your favorite class broken and like, you know, the aspects don't work and you actually can't like certain spells don't do what they're supposed to do? Or tough titties, it's stuck that way, you know? Or it's like there a quest in the story that's bugged and you can't like progress past a certain point in the campaign? Tough. That's the version of the game you got. And then I know the argument's going to be like, well, they need to fix those things. But then who decides what gets fixed and what doesn't get fixed? You know what I mean? And who's gonna pay for that? Because it won't be Blizzard. That cost will get put onto you. So the game would become more expensive. But games weren't nearly as complex back then, were they? And guess what? If a game came out that was like that busted, the people would complain about it and like there'd be an uproar. No one would buy the game. Like the complexity of a PlayStation 1 game was like go from here to here. You know what I mean? There wasn't like anywhere near the level of complexity as there is now. That'd be like comparing building a shed to building a skyscraper. Like there's so many more things that could go wrong when you're building a skyscraper. Like you couldn't do anything in a PlayStation 1 game. Fucking hell, you're lucky if there was even equipment. You just had what you had. There was no gearing. You know, you had one thing, move from point A to point B. And like if there was a game-breaking bug, you actually did have patches. They used to come in like little CDs in the magazines. You'd have to update the game or it wouldn't fucking work. I don't remember, like I wasn't really like conscious in the PlayStation 1 era. I was still like a baby really. But like I'm sure there were games out there that were like really popular but bugged and would cause like so much frustration. Like corrupt game saves, you know, shit like that. Bugs that stopped people progressing through a story and ended up losing them hours of gameplay. And back then, you couldn't fix them. You were just fucked. Command and Conquer for PS1. I did play it. I remember playing an awful lot of Red Alert. Dude, the Red Alert games had the sexiest cutscenes in all of gaming, dude. That was my porn as a kid. I would just like watch the fucking cutscenes with like Natasha and shit. Oh yeah, baby. Red Alert boobies. Man, they had the best cutscenes. Like they always had like loads of famous actors and just hot babes. They knew what they were doing. Oh, so good. Get your old Tesla coils and your mammoth tanks out, boys. It's time to go. Hank's out here shooting shots. But still, like with games how they are today, if they were to like basically I think if they were to like QA test them to the point where they could release it 100% no game breaking bugs, games would take like 25 years to release. It'd be fucking abysmal. Alright, Diablo 4 coming out 2045. No jokes. But yeah, I mean, there are. Don't get me wrong as well. Don't get me wrong. There are implementations that I don't agree with. Like if I was playing the fucking Elder Scrolls 6 or the Elder Scrolls 5, and I'm forced to be perpetually online to play that game, that doesn't make any sense. And like I know there are games like that. I remember there was like a bunch of people up in arms about a single player game recently that required always online, and like I completely understand that because it doesn't make sense. But Diablo is an MMO. It's like an MMO light. Like literally online is in the name. Can I just get a fucking replacement piece of gear? How long are we going to make me look? One day. Good morning, Bide Lane. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're keeping well, man. Sell this all.
I'll take it off your hands. Show your
The gold farm continues. Yeah, we're up to 46 mil now. We're getting there. Alderwood Nightmare. This is a good one. Really, I'm quite surprised with the lack of stuff that I found today. I found 2 aspects so far. We've been live for 5 hours. We found two aspects. Just 2. Yeah, we're on the old grind. It's murder though. Like I question whether this is the best way to do it or not. I know if I do like Caves of Uldur or Uldir or whatever, I could probably get like a full inventory once every like 4 minutes, but it's like not as heavily ancestral That's this shit. And then of course I can't, I can't level up my stuff either. But most importantly, I got a higher chance of not just ancestral gear, but uniques and stuff like that. Gear 2. I'll do this. This is quite a small area to be dealing with this in, but we'll be alright. Why don't you hurry up and spawn something, mate? I'm bored here. There you go. I like it. Where'd you go? Woo! I'm gonna be careful not to eat these explosions. Probably could die. I really just popped Wrath of the Berserker. There's like no enemies here. What am I doing? See, we did pretty good here. Not bad, not bad. I can't move. I'm stuck on a pylon. So like I find that these pylons, as well as like the wall mobs, you have some really weird hit interactions with you. Like they spawn one right underneath you. You actually get stuck inside of it. And you can't counterplay that because they instantly spawn. You can't. It's not like you can tell where it's going to be and then move out of the way. They just instantly appear underneath you, and then you're locked into that position, which is really dangerous. I have to be careful with those. Oh, damn. That was a lovely little conduit explosion there. Killed like 3 elites in one attack. That was fun. Probably an event down here. Can't be asked. How many orbs do I have? 672. I'm gonna buy a set of gear after this one as well. I'm gonna gamble for some chest piece. My chest piece is probably the thing I want to upgrade the most. Pants afterwards. Rings. Oh shit, burden's too great. No point in leaving the dungeon now. I'm like basically fucking finished. I'll just drop secrets. See you later. Is this any good? No. Champion's Reaper though. Take that. Take that. Almost done with Mortal Draw. I've already done Undaunted. Mortal Draw's next, but then I think that's probably every glyph done. I might maybe take a look at like what other ways of farming there are that people are using at the moment. Do I think that the damage from an 810 or an 817 would be huge? Not super huge, no. Just an item power of 7 isn't really going to be that big a deal, especially if the stats are like a step backward. I probably wouldn't go for that. It's not that big a difference. You're welcome, mate. Gloves, it'd be really nice to find something that has like damage to injured enemies with like ranks to Hota as well as like, I don't know, strength, crit chance. Obviously I need crit chance. Cooldown reduction, defensive skills, and strength. +2 to defensive skills, so basically +2, can get +3 to shout. 7.3% strength would be 75 armor. 7.5% damage. Fury cost reduction. 6% damage reduction through +2. This is 4%, 6% damage reduction, and I couldn't give a flying fuck about this at all. Nah, that's not good. Defensive skills are not good. Like, you'd think it is, but not at this point in the game, because I just using the shouts to proc Echoing Fury. Hey babe, what's that? Is that chocolate? Is that chocolate? Is it for me? I'm gonna. I told you. Yeah, I'm gonna cook after the stream. I'm gonna finish the stream just before your class, and then I was gonna cook and do everything. That's what I meant when I sent you the message. I said I was gonna do all my chores and everything afterwards. Oh, yeah, I was gonna do my chores. You sure? I feel bad. All right. Division of labor, boys. A bit of a miscommunication at home base here, though. I was supposed to cook and I didn't. I thought I was in trouble. What, good? Okie dokie. Can I have? Are we gonna eat cookie now? Yeah, that looks cool. I want to eat that. That is fucking amazing. Korean cookies are pretty legit.
For when works fail.
Did I just check this gear? Can anyone remember? Did I look at this? Yeah, I did. Fuck it, it's gone.
Off your hands.
It's gone, boys. It's gone. Deleted. See ya.
Show your teeth.
I won't have enough time to do a Helltide, I don't think. No, I won't. Renegade's Retreat, Abandoned Mineworks. I like this one. Oh, beautiful. So, look at this for a fucking cookie. This is just half of it, lads. Let me get OBS up a second. This is just... What's that in the middle of it? Wait. Hey, this plate's got a lip on it. Look at the fucking size of it. It's huge. Oh, it weighs a ton too. Yeah, look at that. The camera's in reverse, so this is really disorientating for me. Yeah. Check it. That is a chunky boy. Coffee. Holy shit. Good. Boom. that cheesecake? Tiramisu.
Yeah.
No, this is a coffee flavored cheesecake cookie. It's supposed to be a tiramisu coffee, but tiramisu cookie. But it tastes like coffee, and this thing on the top is cheesecake. You got fucked where it matters though. The rupture ranks are only 4. That's so unfortunate. It like max rolled. It like max rolled everything, but then when it comes to the most important thing, it was just like nope. Otherwise, that's a beast. To be honest, hang on a minute. By the way, you're only like losing like 0.5 second of a cooldown on rupture, so this is still perfectly usable. This is still a very good sword. See here, we've been fighting these flesh eaters for so long. Been soaked in so much blood that after a while it's difficult to tell what side you're truly on, right? Flesh eaters. What we've been fighting these flesh eaters. Now I have a funny feeling that when I was playing my Rend build, look at what I was fucking killed by. I was killed by a flesh eater when I was using that weapon. When I was like running. When I was running the Rend build on this Rend Barbarian, it's literally, it's like actually in the tooltip. How about that? What the fuck are the chances of that? I was killed by fate. It was destiny. Literally. What the fuck? I'm actually kind of... I'm just like, flesh eaters. Why do I recognize that name? That's actually crazy. That's a weird coinky-dink. I never noticed. Yeah, so if you're playing Rend build with the Fields of Crimson, avoid the flesh eaters. Excuse me. Oh, now I ate that cookie too quick. I got hiccups again. Oh, for Pete's sake. These dungeons are actually kind of dangerous because like the rooting and all the little spiders and stuff can be pretty scary.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Elites when? Like, imagine getting rooted in that. You'd be fucking gone. Luckily, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be able to kill me because my bubble would pop. But still, it's something I'd rather not test. As I'm about to. Okay, well, yeah, it works. I didn't have much of an option there. You got forced into testing it. Game is mean. Oh shit. Okay, it's this way then. I'll go all this way for one prisoner. If it was up to me, I'd leave him behind. There we go. Does somebody have the issue that elites spawn out of bounds? I've had that happen a couple of times. It's very rare though. Very rare. It has happened to me though, where I've like been doing a dungeon that requires me to kill every enemy in the dungeon, and then like one of them is just like under the floor or in the wall. I have had that happen, yes. It's a bug and it fucking sucks. You got it 2 times in 10 minutes? Okay, now mate, you won the lottery, but just like not the good one. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, I mean, I've literally had it happen to me like twice, ever. So like, yeah, even happening like multiple times in the same day, pretty rare, I'd say. But I don't think there's anything you can do about it, bud. Like if it happens, like whatever you're doing is just kind of fucked. Like if you're doing a dungeon, you just have to throw the key away. It's frustrating, but yeah, man. Bugs. What can you do? You had a gatekeeper spawn behind the door. That's what happened to me on Cultist Refuge. He spawned behind the door in the room that I needed the key from him to get into. So I just couldn't do it. I remember the dungeon and everything. Oh fuck it, I'll do it. Let's see if we get. I think you get pretty good gear from these. Oh, I didn't gamble for gear like I said I was going to. Oh shit. Yeah, so like usually when you're on those ones, you need to really make sure you're not stood near the door when you're killing the last enemy. Otherwise the fucking idiot like elite will just spawn through the door. So I think that happened to me twice, like once there and then like once in another like Alderwood Nightmare or something where I had to do, not that dungeon, but like one like that, where like the exact same thing happened, where like the bandit I needed to kill spawned inside the event room that I needed the key from him to get into, and I'm just like, all right, well, cool.
Not ready yet.
That's gonna hurt. Did any of them survive? Nah, of course not. What a silly question. Wait, what the hell? It was still up on the screen. Do you see that? Crikey. +3 ranks to skills, boys. Alright, let's do some Gamba as well.
I've got more than baubles, traveler.
Cooldown reduction, cut to the bone. That's almost good.
All things have value, I suppose.
Orball person over here.
Not while I'm in town.
My horse taking poops? Is that what those are?
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, fuck. Is the horse slower in town than walking? I think it is.
Yes, the game is on.
Tunic, right?
Not bad. Just tell your friends where you
What was that sound he was making? Nope. 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 Not looking too good, is it? Fuck. Wait, what? Let's sell all of this crap. The depressing thing about 50 mil gold is that I'm gonna spend it in a second.
You don't want that.
Like this is up to like 6 mil a roll. This one's like 5 mil a roll. These are like 4 or 5 mil a roll each. God damn it. Renegade's Retreat. Actually, maybe Renegade's Retreat isn't too bad. Maybe I'm not giving this one enough credit. Let me have a look, see how good it is. I think this one's okay, actually. Yeah, I don't want a crossbow. Yeah, I don't think killing these guys is like worth it whatsoever. Every time I stop to like kill big groups of enemies, like, I mean, pale tongues perhaps. Maybe it is worth killing these guys then. I don't know. It feels like a false economy. Like I'd be better off just going from big group to big group of elites and ignoring everything else. I'm really not the kind of person to get a spreadsheet out though and like start comparing like fucking resource shit and all that per hour. I like to eyeball it. Dropped a sacred pair of panties. Well, that's an elite. Look, where did he come from? Of course it's cursed. Why wouldn't it be? Drop a lot of gold. Well, actually, I don't even know if it's that much gold, really. If you think about it, you probably get more gold just from, again, the yellows. Like, one yellow's worth, like, up to, like, 50k. Wrap you. This dungeon doesn't have that many elites in it, no? Forward nightmare. Okay. Pale tongue again. But yeah, I guess like a good variety of dungeons is good for like monster type drops. Demon hearts, grave dust, pale tongues, and crushed beast bone. Probably half the reason why I have so many of each is because I've been doing nightmare dungeons like fairly generally. I just do whatever I've got. And that was not a good run. Did not get a lot from that at all. Thought I was looking at something decent for a second there. Physical and vulnerable resist. This could be exciting. He smokes. And crushed beast bone. And some tree bark. I don't know what I'm gonna get from these guys. Nothing. Evil shrine. I'm an ice cube. Slay all the enemies. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, so I've not picked up a single item yet. I've never seen these things so close together. But I've still not picked up a single thing. I think this dungeon's broke.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, are you telling me I just did an entire dungeon for one sacred piece of gear? Alright, that's a little better, isn't it? The fuck? That's 2 dungeons worth of gear. I think while I'm taking like while I'm taking a break between streams, I'll probably take a look at fucking where the best where people have determined is the best places to grind. Which nightmare dungeons have the best like loot per hour, and then just try and fine-tune my process a little bit. Because this was shocking. This is 2 dungeons. It's barely amounted to what? 2/3 of a bag full? I don't know. It's not a lot. It doesn't feel like a lot. Maybe there's an upgrade in here. Who knows? Then I can be happy. Smiting hammer. Nope. So close, man. So close, man. God damn it. Like these here, like the damage reduction while fortified, damage reduction from distant. Ugh, just one more roll and they would have been good. Bug.
Anything else? Very well. And good for
This makes me sad. Anything else? Good one. Dang, dude. Dang. Like, obviously the easiest thing for me to do right now would be to, like, buy them off of somebody, but... I don't know, man. That feels like cheating. What am I doing on the old rawhide? That must be getting pretty high too now, though. Yeah, I got 11k. Keep going. You got a bar back to level 50. Nicely done. Back into world tier 3. But at least you're at the point now where the class starts to like get more powerful, right? Like it is really depressing being in those early levels. Like it's slow as death. But things are starting to get a little bit brighter for you now. Elite in here somewhere. I don't like Lost Archives. I'm just going to leave that one on the floor. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. I can't do damage to him because of where he is. Wait, he vanished. Oh, bro, because I finished the dungeon, he disappeared. Wait, what? Okay. Well, that was cool. I guess I just didn't get my shit from him. What the fuck? I've never done that before. What do you do when no quests are available? Yeah, literally, at that point, if you're leveling, I would start doing dungeons. And if you're, you know, if you're ready for them, nightmare dungeons. That'd be the best. Make sure you do hell tides as well, though, mate. Hell tides give you lots of valuable stuff, so you want to make sure you're doing those on a regular basis, too. Helltide in 30. I'm probably going to be gone in a mo, so I won't be doing one myself. But yeah, there's a Helltide in 30, 25 minutes, and then there's a world boss in 2.5 hours. I would have done it otherwise. I need to do them myself. Like a beard hair sticking out of my fucking microphone there, tickling me. Gucci gucci goo. You guys still want to go? There you go. You got what you wanted. We only fuck with elites. Why is these 4 miles away? Fucking hell. Oh, nothing dropping. Really need to straight into the boss room now? Surely there must be more to this dungeon than this. Nope, okay. Like 3 pieces of loot, dude. What the fuck? Is it worth to drop damage armor for 1 more affix that I need? i.e. A12 to A780 cost. If we're talking about anything besides like the, you know, the actual weapon that you're using to your, you know, to do your attacks with, then yes, absolutely. Like as far as like armor goes, item power isn't super important. Like extra armor is obviously good, but some of the stats are like far better than like the extra like 200 armor that you could get. But if it's really close, then maybe, you know, it's going to be a little bit harder to make that decision. If it's your main hand weapon, the one that you use to like do your attacks with, then the item power is much more important. But you still obviously need to take, you know, modifiers into account. Don't just use the highest one with dog shit modifiers. It will still be a net loss if you did that. But as for like your jewelry and like your offhand weapons, it's not that important at all. You just want to go for the where you have the best modifiers. Minroll. Very nice. Echoing Fury 3. I'll keep that. Essentially, yeah. Like a lot of your gear is just stat sticks. It's all like these 6 pieces of gear stat sticks for the Barbarian. Now, item power does have an interesting interaction with jewelry. Like, jewelry with higher item power can roll higher stats. This isn't true for weapons or armor, by the looks of it. Those are static. The only thing that increases is the weapon damage and the actual base armor on the gear. But jewelry does scale with the item power. However, most of the important stats don't scale that aggressively. So, again, you just kind of go for the ones with the best modifiers, whatever that might be. How do I get such high attack power? I'm just extremely well geared. I have a ton of crit chance. I have 36% crit chance, 483% crit damage, and like 315% crit. Vulnerable damage. That's basically how. And 522% core weapon damage, which is a lot. But yeah. It's essentially just, you know, it's what happens when you have, like, so much good gear. Do you still feel like you need lunging strike versus ground stomp? Ground stomp is really slow and clunky. I personally don't like it unless, like, I'm pushing high tier content. I very rarely use either. However, for speed farming, lunge gives you a little short dash, which is really handy. And you can also proc berserking with it, which is really, really nice. And that, you know, berserking is like a great tool for more movement speed, more damage, yada, yada, yada. But also I use aspect of the expectant. So again, it's a DPS gain for me to have lunging strike. But yeah, I mean, you can absolutely use tactical ground stomp is a fantastic option. So, just because I don't use it, don't try it out yourself because you might like it. Sorry, baby. Oh, nice. Carbonara looks lovely. Another consideration to have, Saipo, is actually Iron Skin. So you can actually run Iron Skin with the Iron Warrior aspect, and that is really fucking good too. If you want to use that instead of lunging strike, that'll make you like a giga tank. And it also gives you an extra source of unstoppable, which is incredible. Like, this is so useful. You know what? Actually, I feel like Iron Blood and Iron Warrior is probably what am I trying to say? Iron Skin with Iron Warrior is probably better for me right now because Unstoppable gives me a speed boost. I think I'm faster when I'm unstoppable because of Ghost Walk, right? So I could actually drop Lunging Strike now because I don't even use it. Like, at all, because I don't need aspect of the expectant. It doesn't do anything. I kill everything in one shot. Almost one shot. However, if I had Iron Skin with Iron Warrior on it, I could actually, anytime I don't have my shouts up, I could just pop Iron Skin and get the movement speed from Ghost Walk. Yeah, I mean, when you're leveling, that's like the best opportunity to be like really flexy with your build and like just try out like crazy stuff because like, you know, once you're past like level 50, half of that shit is unusable again. So make the most of it while you can, man. How do I build Fury without lunge? Echoing Fury. It's an aspect on your rings. And I also have Fury on kill from the Paragon board. So like when I shout, watch my Fury when I shout. Just goes to full, right? And now I have unlimited Fury. And because I have such high cooldown reduction, I basically, you know, my shouts are always up when I need them to be. That's the meta right now. That's what like every Barbarian does. We just shout. We have unlimited Fury for 7 seconds. Then we maintain for like maybe like 3 seconds. And then we shout again. Easy peasy. But this is going to be my last dungeon, by the way, guys. Like, I'm going to come off here. And when I come back in about 2.5... Like, I'm going to say like 2 hours. 2 hours 15 or something like that. roughly around about, is it like 8 p.m.? 8:30 p.m. When I come back, I'll be on Twitch. Okay? Twitchy desu. Twitchy입니다. Here, this is where I'm going to be later on. To make sure you drop a follow so you get a notification come through when I get online. It'll be roughly 2.5 hours from now. Because I'm ending a little earlier than I was expecting because I got dinner here, and there's no point in me eating dinner on stream, just for you guys to then, and then just for me to go anyway. So I'll just go now. I have something here for you, mate. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in like 2.5 hours on Twitch. It's been a pleasure. What a stream. Like, holy shit, how the hell are we getting like 100 viewers in a stream? Like, what the fuck is going on? But man, yeah, what a what a day. What a day. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. More Lilith prep. Hopefully, maybe we might actually get some gear. Who knows? Better luck on Twitch, maybe. But yeah, we'll see you over there. If I don't, take care. Oh, wait, this might be good. Ah, no, it's not. Yeah, take care. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you on the flip, lads. All right, peace. Kisses.